right. Okay, got a blackjack scene. And I'm going to have to do this stuff, aren't I? Fun. Yo, what's up, Pure? How's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, I got it right here. Actually, yeah. All right, so it's this stuff, but it has to go. Still kicking. Had an interview this week. Crossing my fingers. Yeah, Pure. I hope you get it. Glad you're still going. But yeah, I hope you land that. I'm sure you did well. I've got no doubt. Actually, I guess. All right, so I want to show like I want to show that it's not the minimum bet, right? So if I go over here, ask for an unknown choice. What have I screwed up? Oh yeah, I got to build it. Gots to build it. No. I have managed. Yeah. What? So I want to see what CC is, I guess. Let's make, okay, so what's that? And then I guess what's that? Zero minus one, eh? So my choice is correct, but my current scene choice is not. Which means this is not. Yeah. This is not returning something correctly. Not sure what. Yeah, that looks right. All right, so that's like an increment. Choices. If I made a typo. I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. It's got, let's go up here. It's got plenty. All right. I guess let's see what it says. I don't know. CSS 0%, D. Currency choice is 0. Build. Yeah, it's like what? So it's initialized at first, then I go to do something, and then it deinitializes. So I've probably screwed up. Like maybe up here it's not doing it right. Yeah, this is correct. And then I go over here and I dump out where I'm at. And it's like, yo, jabroni, you're here. All right. And so I'm in the right scene. Everything's good. And then I go to submit a choice. No, I don't go to submit a choice. I go check what choices are available. I see. So yeah, choice enabled. And it's here that it's not. Oops. It's here that it's not working correctly. All right, so let's take it step by step. First of all, let's do top tier level debug. Here. Okay. All right. So we clear it because we clear it on when the game starts. We clear it. Yeah. Clear it a bunch of times. So we run it and then it ain't good no more. All right. So what about add? So here. So what we'll do, let's just print out the two numbers. So one will be value and the other one will be total choice. So let's just see what we get. 0 and 1, 1 and 2. So the value is 0. The entry is 1. Yeah. I now understand why. Because current scene total choices, because we're doing an iterator, and when we go clear our choices, we're not actually clearing the iterator. So to do that, we would do. I mean, we could just do the. No. Let's do this. So our iterator here, where is it? Here. going to be 0. And then all the console logs that we put, we don't need them anymore. And we can pretty much get rid of this and just leave that. All right, let's see what happens here. Just a sec. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. All right. Look at that. We got choices. Okay, that's good. All right. So we're going to say, hey, welcome to Blackjack. What you up to, dog? And you're going to say, I don't know. We'll have to flesh this out. Maybe let's go find it. Flesh it out right now. If I could type. Maximum is, let's see. Yeah, it's a bit long, but yeah. Okay. Noise. So we say, hey, what's going on? Would you like to play the game? And then you're going to pick either confirm or back. And if you do confirm, then it's going to ask you how much you want to bet. Don't really like this, but it shall do for the time being. Okay, once you do that, then yeah, you don't want to have this. I don't want to clear the choices. The choices for confirmation are the same as the beginning. All right, cool. So we keep it. We ask for the amount that you want to bet. That's our initialization. We want a numerical input. We'll reload that in a sec. We'll check for enabled choices. We'll get their texts. Okay, now, if you confirm, but you haven't put in a number, highly unlikely. We'll just leave that be for now. If you've confirmed and you are below the minimum bet amount, yeah, these need clean up. That's fine. Okay, so you're going to go over here, and this is going to get cleaned up. Okay, so what did we do up here? Yeah, and actually, you know what I should do? I should copy from here like this, because if it's not the minimum amount, your only option is going to be to go back. So we're going to clear the choices. You can only go back. We set the dialogue, the state. Yeah, only go back. That's right. And then we have to go back to this, which all we really need to do is just kind of copy how we got here in the first place. Like right here. So we go back to not minimum, and then we say, yo dog, go back. Now, do I need to redraw here? Does init redraw? It doesn't. Oh yeah, it does redraw. Perfect. All right. Good. Okay. So minimum is pretty straightforward. Over maximum should also be pretty straightforward. So we can essentially just copy. And since this is duplicated, it's probably a good one to try and consolidate, but I'll deal with that later. Yeah, there's a lot of duplicated logic here, so I'll clean that out later. Hey, Marco on X. Good to see you, man. Fix the design for video content, makes it more watchable on X. Nice. I haven't tried it recently, so okay. Over maximum is going to do the same thing. Okay, now in order to actually get there, we're going to go like this. Wait. Yeah. Hey, Apotham on Twitch. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It has been a while. Hope you're doing okay, man. If I don't have enough gold, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I've made a mistake. I have to replace my yeah, I've got to replace these choices. Like this. And then I have to do the same thing here. Because it's not an array anymore. You actually call it function. Not enough gold means same deal. All right. So you go back, except in the case of you don't have enough gold, you exit the scene. It's like, why bother? Why bother asking you anything else? If you don't have enough money to play the game, get out. Okay? Get the hell out. We don't want your broke ass in here. Been good. Haven't done any programming in about 6 months. I'm trying to get back into things, but I'm gonna go might as well be a foreign language. I hear that, Potham. Yeah, I hear that. Step away for long enough and your code looks odd, you know? I've been all right. I don't know, same old, you know? Just trying to squeeze by with work and fighting dummies online and just doing what I can, taking care of my family, trying to be a good dad and father. Same old. I can't really complain too much, honestly. I wish I had a bit more work. I wish I had something was a bit more solidified. That's about the only complaint I have. Um, things could be a lot worse. So I'll just leave it at that. Because who am I to complain? I need an init function, don't I? I do. I need something like this. Yep, I sure do. So, whoops. Over here. Okay. So this is going to say too much. And this one's going to say not enough gold, yo. I believe that is sufficient. All right, so we're going to test this out. We'll go over here, and if there's not enough gold, I should do something like, here, we'll zoom in here. I don't know, a little bit like 100. I don't have enough gold. Get out, peasant. All right, sounds good. Now, if I do just say like 1, oh, I exited. Oh no. Oh, it exits. Oh, that's strange. Okay, what if I do yeah, it exits. Probably because I don't have enough gold and it just like borks out. Okay, let's make sure. So what if I do it like this? Yeah, no. All right, what if I actually have the gold and then I go, huh. Really? Okay, why not? I've got an initialization. I've got the state. I'm calling it. I don't have any weird like carry on thing. I wonder if I need to tell the system to redraw. Let's have a look. Come on. Okay. We'll refresh. And what am I testing for? Not minimum. Yeah. Let's try it with gold. Yeah. All right. Do we even hit here? Do we even hit here? Yeah, we do. Okay. So, laugh. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. It's on my hat. Ray, just no, right now I'm picking her. Yeah. Just came back from a session. What is your opinion on Windows 11 and data mining on user data? My opinion is I currently do not like Microsoft. That's my opinion. Ray on YouTube. I don't like it. If you can avoid it, you should. I can't avoid it. I have to use it. But I wouldn't. That's my opinion. Just a sec, folks. Just a sec. What about now? You can't tell me I don't have enough gold now. Oh, so that does work. What the heck? How's the sea going? It's going great. It's going great. If you keep it simple, I'm gonna do a few videos like offline where I go over what I'm doing in the C version. If you for what I'm doing, if I keep things simple, C is actually quite nice. Not, I wouldn't say like nice. It's a bit. There are some downsides, but it's been good. Would you switch to Linux? Yes, Ray. Yeah. Um, if I could, if I didn't have contractual agreements to stay on Windows, I would 100% be on Linux right now. Yeah, like totally. I'd have to. For me to do it, I'd have to replace all my machines. I've got stuff going on, and that's a pain in the butt right now because I'd have to have some of them on Linux, some of them on Windows, and I've done that before. It doesn't work really well when you're trying to cross over. At least for what I'm doing. Let me put it that way, right? But if I could, I would. I'd be on Linux. A username. Microsoft sponsors the stream. Yeah, yeah. Bill Gates pays me the big bucks. You know, what can I say? A man's got to eat, right? I've got to make a living. I've got to eat. Yeah. Let me do this. What's stopping me from switching to Linux? Contracts. In order for me to accomplish in order for me to produce output for code that I'm doing for certain clients, I have to be on Windows to create the code and produce the output of that code. For reasons. That's all I can really say. So otherwise I'd be on Linux. And it used to be that you couldn't it'd be hard to switch because of games. But I mean, I've got the Steam Deck somewhere. I don't think it's up right now, is it? No, it's not up right now. But I have a holster for it and everything. Got the stand for it. I can play everything on a Steam Deck. Arc, by the way. So like Linux is capable. What's the TeamViewer logo? It's TeamViewer. It's just TeamViewer. It's a TeamViewer logo because I'm using TeamViewer. Yo, Justin on YouTube. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. What am I missing here? Not minimum. Yeah, state string, dialogue string. Yeah, not minimum bet. Should redraw. Yeah, everything's good. Somebody's watching me. What are you talking about, Ray? Live viewers are watching me. Not sure I follow Ray. No one's watching me. I'm not sure what you're referring to. If you're referring to the Windows thing, I have a streaming machine. I'm just remote desktoping to my work machine that I code in. That's it. What's up, Moldy? I don't exist. What are you talking about? I'm like Australia. Why would anyone watch? It's True Laugh. Why would anyone watch this? I barely know what I'm doing. I'm supposed to be doing this thing here. It's supposed to be working like hotcakes. But it ain't. Although I can see that I made it, right? If I build it and I do not enough, like if I do 1, yeah, I made it. Everything's good. I can go through other states. Thanks, Ray. Enjoy your day as well. Yeah, other states work. Like if the confirmation works. Right? Where's the confirmation? Yeah, here. Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah. So I definitely make it this far. And then is it because of this? Is it because of this? Is it because I'm redrawing everything twice? I don't know. Let's see. So, no, that's not it. Fall away. What's up? Sublime 2024, almost 2025. It's wild. It's pretty cool, man. Yeah. Same project. No, fall away. It's the same project. I switched to C out of sheer principle. I really don't have much against Zig. And then I switched to Odin for a while. And I like Odin even more than Zig. Like a lot more than Zig. But I harp on libraries and frameworks and languages and stuff that put guardrails on developers. Because I want developers to be kind of pushed into understanding things more and not be not have training wheels. And so out of just sheer principle, I'm like, all right, well, Odin kind of does that. It kind of puts some guardrails so that developers don't do things in certain cases. And I actually, yeah, look, everything's fine. I actually agree with it. But I also need to like put my money where my mouth is, so to speak. Scuzzy. Current scene. State. String ID. Okay. Let's see if this matches. Yeah, 56. Yeah. So yeah, went down to C. Yeah, I've heard it is good. It is. It's really good. It's I have some Odin code over here actually. I built it first. I built the newest version first in Odin here. I have all the Odin code here and I reference it, and I am considering doing keeping them both up to date because they're aligned enough that I could. And I actually, the thing I'm working on right now, the blackjack, and then I've got like a shopping system for a general shop and stuff. I built all that in Odin. So I'm just kind of taking the stuff out of Odin that I've done here and doing it into C. So I was thinking like it might be a fun like I don't know exercise, like an academic exercise where I build the game out in both at the same time. And then I would just update the Git repo with and it's just one Odin file and one C file, and then an HTML file that embeds the WebAssembly in it. I base 64 encode the WebAssembly here, and I just load it in. So all I need to do is ship an HTML file, and you don't even need a server. Just open it up, and the game starts. So with 3 files, you get a game. It might be like a fun thing to do as I work through this to like keep both up to date. So you can see the difference. Yeah. I could never get into Zig. Odin, on the other hand, is my favorite language, but nothing beats programming in C. Yeah, Zig has. I like Zig. Don't get me wrong, but I think they've gone the way that they've entered the direction that I don't like about others. I don't know what you want to call them. Paradigms have entered other communities, other languages, other frameworks, other libraries, where they make decisions ad populum. Is that the right way to say it? Basically, it's like they just listen to everybody, and then if enough people make noise about it, they'll make a decision about things, and that often leads to. Well, I can't think of the last time it led to anything good. Let me be honest. There might be one exception, but yeah. So I like Odin because Ginger Bill, he doesn't like to do that. He just sticks to his guns, and that's it. And that means that there's less. It's the language is less likely to add stupid things in there. But even if you just take that away, the syntax for Zig is like compared to Odin, right? Let's see if we can find one. Sure. It's a little bit hard to parse. And just honestly, I didn't actually realize this until I switched over to Odin to try it out. And I'm like, once I went over to Odin, I realized how much weirdness, there's little weird quirks in Zig and hard to read things in Zig that I realize that I don't actually know what the benefit of Zig having that kind of syntax is. And like even just some small things, like I have to do weird casts. Like I have to do let's see if I can I don't know if I can find one, but I have to do like weird casts of casts. Yeah, like I have to do an ASU16 of an int cast of an int. And when you read the explanation for why, you're like, okay, sure, I get it. But then when you switch over to Odin, or when you do the same thing in C, it's like, wait, wait a second. Hoodwinked. I've been a little hoodwinked. So I find Odin much nicer read, much more understandable to kind of like wrap your head around and code with. I find Odin even easier to read than actually C. I find C to be a bit verbose. Um, but C is still good. When you're interviewing someone, how do you judge their worthiness? You cannot judge their worthiness from a single interview. Um, like anything else, you're kind of taking a risk. They're taking a risk on you. You're taking a risk on them. What I like to do is ask them to go over a personal project with me, or a project of their choosing. But what I really want to do is I want to open the door for them to talk about something at a deeply technical level that they're passionate about. I want to see how much someone tells me about whatever it is they choose to talk about with me. That's why I encourage developers, yeah, even in this market, to tackle if you're going to do like a side project to put on your resume, do one that's crazy out there. Yeah, even if you're like fresh, um, you don't really know programming or whatever, just pick like something that you know you're not going to accomplish. It's way out of your depth, but you're going to try it anyways, and you just accept that you're not going to finish it. I would like to like I really enjoy when programmers show me things like that where they just like they really pushed it. You can sit back almost and let a developer who is who you're interviewing talk for like an hour straight about a project that they're really passionate about, and you can tell a lot in that like 30 minutes to an hour. um, what they learned, how did they learn it, um, what kind of thought processes do they employ when they tackle big problems. Fizz buzz and leak code and memorization and whiteboard and take home and stuff don't give me the same sensibility. But at the end of the day, you're still taking a risk on their actual like ability to produce code that you need at, at, um, at the position that you're going to place them in. So instead of worrying about that, which is something you're going to worry about with everyone, try finding people who give off that like I'm passionate, I am willing to learn. I have some skill, like I kind of know my way around things. At bare minimum, that would be your bare minimum. And then you bring them on board, and instead of assuming they're going to jump ship in 6 months to a year for a higher paying job, which I guess in this market now would kind of be hard to do anyways, you invest in them, and you just accept that um, actual code they produce might not match the what you saw in the interview. But if they have enough, like, I don't know what to call it, if they have the right character and they care enough about what they've done in the past, and the work itself, that you can generally lead people to the right areas, to the right work. um I've seen people get hired who have like insanely good pedigrees. Like their resume is like incredible. Like it would be a no-brainer to hire such a person, and they get hired and then they don't fit the job. So if you're going to be stuck with, well, you never know what you're going to get in terms of actual code for the job, then try and aim for other factors other factors that you can lean in on. And you just accept that, like, hey, maybe not everyone's going to be perfectly producing the code that I absolutely need for this job that I'm hiring them for, but they have other qualities that are worth the investment. You can get them there, or you can help them along the way. Like your idea of programming both in Odin and C, that would be yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I have the Odin one is currently ahead, so I actually have to get the C one caught up to Odin. And then, yeah, I'm seriously considering just like doing both, just leaving both in the repo. Golang has ruined me. I'm sitting here thinking your C and Odin code is verbose. Yeah. Yeah. Golang is like, it's simple, Sup, Nacor. Sup, Nacor. You and I have to catch up over Christmas, man. Do they have a sick beard? If they have a sick beard, it's an immediate hire. So that Nacor, if you were to if I had a job opening and you applied for it, your sick beard would mean you automatically get it. It's just the way it is, right? If you have a sick beard, you're just natural. You popped out the womb programming. If you have a sick beard, even if you don't know that you're a good programmer, the sick beard means that's yeah. Or you can build like a really good log cabin. Like it's like one of those two things. Yeah. You're either a good programmer or you can build a really good log cabin. Give Nate Core an axe, he'll build a log cabin. It'll be dope. Let me see what this value is. It's not scuzzy, is it? It's like Scuzdy. Scuzdy's nuts. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it all matches. What the hell? Something's going on. You can maintain the beard. You can maintain the cut. Followaway's right. I'm guessing my patchy beard that took 3 months to look awful means I'm an instant no hire. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, but just like you don't have what it takes. Apothem could be like, yo, I created like a core component of the Linux operating system and maintained it for 20 years, and I work next to like Linus, you know. But you got like that prepubescent beard. It's like, nah, man. Nah. I'm out. Somehow you're my second most viewed streamer according to my Twitch 2024. I don't know where I'm going wrong in life. I don't know either, Nick. There's no way. Nick, there's like a million other Twitch streamers who do content that's much more tailored to the kind of stuff you'd see. You're not even a programmer. You're a log cabin builder. I don't even know why you're watching me code. Yeah. Yeah, 2 streams for the entire year, most watched. Yeah. Hey, hey Arvis, what's up by the way, man? Good to see you. When you set the bar this low, when you do like a minimum amount of streams, it's really not hard for me to be the most watched. That's the key. That's the key. Right. I'm just saying. I had over 100 hours. Holy crap. What the hell have I been doing for 100 hours? You All right. Well, I appreciate you, Nico. Don't know what else to say, man. Finally catching a stream. Are you proud of me yet, Dad? No. No. I'm such a jerk, eh? Has a hidden camera in your room. Ah, man, I hope not. I don't think anybody wants to see that. I think even Arvis, a degenerate that he is, doesn't want to see that. Here, let me wash down some of my Coke with some coffee. Sorry, not Coke. That sounded wrong. Pepsi. All right. I'm drinking beverages. All right. Jeez. Might be more interesting than programming. No. No, it's not. I guarantee you it's not. A camera in my room is not more interesting. I promise you that. Yeah, all good. All good. Yep, we're good there. Okay. We initialize that. Cool. Yeah, we set it. Cool. We run it. We clear our choices. We set one as back. The minimum bet is here. What is the text for this? You didn't bet the minimum amount of 5 gold. Yeah. Okay, well maybe our rendering system is like it's not happy. If I do this, oh yeah, I know why. Oh, I did something dumb. Oh, I did this. Oh, it's so stupid. Why did I do that? How could I be so dumb? Why would I literally write every state in here? What the hell was I thinking? Oh, my dad's dead. He ain't proud of me. I can tell you that right now. Oh, what the hell? Why did I do this? I didn't even leave a comment. I just did it and I didn't even leave a comment. I'm just like, yo, dog, figure it out. I usually have a reason for doing stupid things, even if they're stupid. I'll do them like temporarily stupid for the purpose of something else. I have no idea why I did this. Yeah, it totally makes sense why it's not showing that that's those other states. Okay, well, I guess I could just put it back easy if there is some reason I did it. It's always the dumb stuff in C. How's C been treating me? It's been great. It's been great. Hang on one sec. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done C. It took me a while to get back into it, but it has now rebuilt fond memories of why C is so good. This is why Soding does what he does. Hey, Jay. Hello, Shreyas. It is the dumb stuff in C that gets you, Apothema. I think you're right, yeah. And Arvis, shut up. Okay? I don't see you streaming in C. Okay, only Omega Giga Chads do it. Like me. All right, so now that I know that that's the reason why, I think all I really got to do is just make sure it's not an empty scene, I think. Maybe just as a safety check. Make sure that it's not the century value. here. And then if that's correct, then what I should see. Say what? Oh, it's not even like. Huh. Oh, it's really borked. Yeah, it's not even doing this. So then what the hell's the game mode then? Here. Oh, no, come on. Of course. I'm in HTML. I'm in HTML land. All right. So what is my... Yeah. Cool. I'm in scene. Yeah. And then nothing. Absolutely nothing. Really? Where is this going wrong? What? Nani? I don't know. Poop. Yeah, okay, we've got some poop. Uh-huh. All right. Cool. Yeah. Well, we've got the poop portion, but I guess it's just not. it's like in one of these. Yeah. So it's going in scene. It's just not redrawing. I see. So there's a bad redraw. That's what's going on. All right. I get it. Could be streaming in C. Yeah. I'm gonna start a stream that's just the letter C on screen for 48 hours. Good luck, Iris. Yeah, I've fallen off. I know I've fallen off. Can't see the code. Yeah, that's the point, Shreyas. You know why you can't see the code? Because then you can't see the stupid things I'm doing. All right. I'll zoom in. It's good for me, anyways. All right. So it's a bad redraw. Let's just like throw redraws everywhere. Like sure. Here, let's do it here. So if I do this, you know, I should confirm it. I don't feel right unless I confirm it. So what if I take this and then I go like this and then I go no redraw. Wait. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, it's still not. That's actually not right. What? Fine. You're gonna make me, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ha, it exited. Alright. Where the hell are we exiting? Yeah. Okay. Back, blah, blah, blah. Go back to bed amount. No, that's not right. Why are you exiting? So an exit would be like over here. So let's make sure that we're not exiting here. I know we're entering here. This is fine. Is there anywhere else that we exit? Here? Yeah, here. Let's put one over here. And where else are we exiting the entire scene? Nowhere. Gotta be honest, this was a little bit easier in Odin. Exiting A. There she blows. There she blows. Okay. So we are, for some reason, not quitting the right state and entering the new one. Skill issue, yeah. It is. It is a skill issue. Can't wait for vacation. Gonna try and do some CCPP again. That sounds like a fun vacation, honestly. We're such nerds. What are you doing for your vacation, bro? Man, I'm going to Hawaii. I'm gonna have some yummy food, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with my friends. Then maybe we'll go to Vegas. Know what I'm saying, man? It's gonna be such a blast. What are you doing? Man, you can't wait to get into some C, C++, you know? I mean, okay. Are you at least, like, gonna go anywhere? No? Are you kidding me? I've got C code to write. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, do you want to come with us to Vegas then? Like, bro, you really shouldn't be inside, like, just writing code. Nah, man, I'm good. Code is my drug of choice, you know what I'm saying? No, not really, bro. I'm not even sure about my friends, bro, but, yeah, okay, man, you do you. I've got to go get my hotel room. Gotta get a big one, know what I'm saying? You have fun with whatever. Okay, this. That's right, Arvis. That's right. I wonder, could it be this stupid? Is it just because I ain't be breaking? That would just be. It's because I ain't breaking. It's off by 1 in another form. It's because I executed a chained function and I ain't breaking from my switch case. Crap. Right, I guess I'd be stuck in a switch case, wouldn't I? Oh, junk. Hey, Mr. Elfman, I am not using mscripted. I am not. When I compile this to WebAssembly, I'm using this compile, these compile flags, and it wait, what is it? What the heck? Where are the calls? Oh, here, they're right here. Duh. Yeah. And so it just exports all the functions out of WebAssembly, and then in my JavaScript, I just write mini functions around the things I need, like tiny functions. So, I need a debugger. No, I don't. I'm good, man. I'm good. Okay. I'm literally. Let's see. What's an example? Let me go up here. Yeah. So I'll do something like this. I will call an internal function, but sometimes I need to do more, right? I need to call the WebAssembly function, but I also need to like read it as a string or read it as an array. So I'll literally do all the conversions here. So I just hand write it. It keeps it super minimal, and I'm in control of the interplay. Does stdlib work? No, dough. No dough. So check it, dough. No, but for real, dough, it doesn't work, dough. I have to literally write my own like printf. It's my own like printf. I'm pretty sure this is like not a great way to do it, but it's my way. All right. But really all I need is, okay, so these are the ones that I can confirm I do have access to, even without stdlib. Which is enough. It honestly is enough for what I'm doing. And then I just wrote my own print format, and that's it. Can you link other libraries with clang alone? I believe you can. Because what you can do is you can add other like C files or H files or whatever. So you could pull in other libraries and include them. I think you just like do like a space or whatever, and then you add like a linker. What do you call it? Flag. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. What's my WASM output? It entirely depends on the amount of memory that I pre-allocate. I pre-allocate all my memory, like literally all of it. I have no dynamic allocation. I do have a dynamic allocator for WebAssembly. I think it's called WALLOC. Yeah. I could use this, but I'm not. I'm just static allocating flat arrays. So right now it's where would it be? Oh right, I have it embedded. Hang on. Let's see. So my WASM file. So what is that to bytes? I don't even know. Something like that. Yeah, no assert H, no nothing. I'm raw dogging. I'm like, it's hardcore mode. It's actually it's been challenging. Um, having to figure out what I'm missing, because sometimes I don't know what I'm missing until I go to like try it, and I take it for granted that it's in standard lib, right? And then I have to go look it up and be like, okay, can I even include this with my current flags? Maybe not. And if I can't, like string, for example, I can't do string.h. There's a few other ones, and then I have to go figure it out. So, but it's been fun. It's alive. Good to see you, mate. Hey, Sergeant Pepper, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I'm building a compiler in C. Kind of want to go this route rather than mscripting. I want it to be small. Yeah, I want it to be small. That's right. That's why I went this route. I hand roll only what I need. So like with mscripting, like don't get me wrong, mscripting has a lot of glue that makes it nice for you to like not have to write that. Um, so I completely understand. It's got a place. But there's a lot of glue that I don't need for what I'm doing. Um, I mean, you can see what I'm doing. I'm essentially just calling functions, and then I convert where yeah, here. I'm either converting uint8 for string characters to UTF-8 or back in that way for JavaScript string interop, or I just deal with like a block of memory as an array. That's it. That's it. What do I need anything else from mscripting for? It's all C++ crap too. That's true. Yeah. Links take forever. Yeah. You have to do the JS stuff anyway since I'm raw dog in C as well. Yeah. I'll just read the structs from memory. That's right. Yeah. I've even avoided structs. I'm not even using structs. I did an Odin in the Odin version of this because I have the Odin version, which is a little bit farther ahead, and I'm getting the C version to catch up. And in Odin, I'm using structs, but in C, I'm like, you know what? Could I just flat array the whole damn thing? Yeah. So far, the answer is yes, because I know how I want this game to play out. I know it doesn't look like much right now. It's just moving squares, right? But like we have a scene system now. Like this is a scene technically where you play a game or you go to the shop. So it's a bit more complex than just moving squares. But it's all I need. I don't really need anything else. If you're, I don't know, if you're building something a bit more dynamic, then sure, you might want to take a different approach. But I'm trying to like stick to my guns here, so to speak. Like how far can I push a very little amount of um, abstraction, like imported abstraction? Can I figure things out on my own without all the extra stuff? Like, what does the extra stuff do, even? Um, right. So it's been hugely academic that way. But I'm using a library to do cogen, so I got to figure out how to link against it. Man, you were having a good run there, Mr. Elf. You were having a good run. You're like, look, C++ crap. All right. I want to do my own compiler in C. Win. Okay. So far, 2 wins. Links take forever. 3 wins. I got to do all the JS stuff myself because I raw dog the C. 4 wins. Read the structs from memory. 5 wins. I mean, that last one, I might even give you like a bonus, right? So you're up to 6 wins. And then you're like, but I gotta do, I gotta have a library for cogen. And it's like, oh, you're back down to 1 now. Yeah, -5. -5 on that. You were doing so well. Damn, man. We can't even be friends now. I might have to ban you. Yeah, but it's so fun to use the lib. I hear you, man. I hear you. It's all good. Just being a dink. All good. Who are we banning? No one, Shreyas. Get out. Get out, Shreyas. It's binarian, so it's a big boy. Ah, okay. Okay. All right. But still, they have a great CAPI. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I make fun of you, right? I'm being cheeky. But like, if I have to, I will pull in the WASM memory allocator here. I haven't had to yet, but if I have to, I will, right? So like, I honestly, I can't blame you. I've been on the edge of like, oh, maybe I should pull in this library. It would just, I don't want to do all the work, like that, right? So I get it, man. Like my goal is to run my toiling. I don't want to mess with SSA right now. Right. Yeah. No, you know what? That makes a ton of sense, Mr. Elf. Okay. All right. I'll give you another 2. So you're back up to 3 points. You went from 0. You went straight shot to 6. All right. Straight shot to 6. Then you went down by 5. Right. So you're at 1. And then you're like convincing me like, no, look, man, like this is why I want to do it. And it's like, all right. So now you're back to 3. Okay. Yeah, W alloc. Just allocate a shared array buffer, bro. I sort of am, Shreyas. I sort of am. I just have pre-allocated static arrays, bro. Somewhere here. Yeah. I'm just pre-allocating static arrays. Here, I'll pop this open. That's all I'm doing right here. I'm about to go down 3 points. I'm implementing objects in my toy. Oh, I want to time you out, Mr. Alf. You're hurting me. You're hurting me right in the feels. I might need to time you out. Yep, that'll do it. You can write your own allocator on top of a huge static array. Yes, that's right. I have something already set aside. It's working in Odin. It's a handler system. It's like a resource pool with static arrays. I got that from Travis. And I had it implemented in C, but it didn't quite work exactly 100%. And then I realized I didn't actually need it right now. So I just kind of like, I'm like, okay, this will be a back pocket thing. If I do need to allocate big static arrays, I have like a tool that's just going to be like, it's there. But right now, I don't need to be resource pooling stuff. Yeah, use a custom allocator for my compiler, memory pool of sorts. Yeah, memory pool. That's what I'm doing. Thanks to what Travis is doing. Skill issues. Yeah, I do have skill issues. All right, see you in 5 minutes, Shreyas. Peace out, man. All right. Well, now that I know why this is happening, I really don't like that I have to do these breaks, but can you not duplicate break calls? I have to figure that out. But for now, it's fine. So what we'll do I think what we have to do is where's the numeric thing? No, yeah, numeric. Set current scene needs numerical input. So we want to turn off. Yeah. We want to turn it off on minimum. We want to turn it off on maximum. We want to turn it off on not enough gold for sure. And then that's going to get turned on anytime we end up back here. It should get turned on. Yep, gets turned on. All right, so we can remove this. I'll put in the should redraws here, but really now it's just cleanup mode. I don't need this exiting A. We're good there. All right. My code kind of looks like your code. Tons of switch cases. Yeah. So, you know, I used to use if cases a lot. If else, Arvis here probably can testify to that. But apparently switch cases can be better. They can be better optimized by some compilers so that there's less predictive branching when your CPU needs to like figure out which case is going to happen. Some depending on the compiler, it can like actually go and figure out all the cases and like indicate to the CPU like here's what's going to happen or here's the most likely case, so that the CPU doesn't have to do predictive branching. It's a minor thing, I think. I think for most modern CPUs, unless you're doing like a bazillion if else statements or switch cases, it's not going to mean very much, because I guess predictive branching can be pretty good these days. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that. And so I've just resorted to using switch just because, like, you know, in case, right? Yeah. Not as hardcore as you. I run both my code in WSL and Visual Studio for the debugger. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm indeed handcuffing myself quite a bit. Like, for sure. On purpose. On purpose. I also run CLang. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Maybe we're not brothers, but we're cousins, right? Okay, cleanup time. So that means then that what I should be able to do is I should be able to go I already have that. Okay. I'll take this out. We'll go like this. We'll run it. This will be not enough gold. Needs to use, what is the string here? Not enough gold. It's that simple. It's so simple. Oh, I already have this. Okay, yeah. Set numerical false. Yeah. String ID. Yeah. Okay, yes. We do need to put in a redraw. We have to tell the renderer that it needs to redraw our everything for now. Yeah, so then that should be good. I can clean that up. Now, confirm bet. Okay, so when we go down here to confirm bet, what are we seeing? We're going to have to clean this up. That's what we're seeing. Okay. So we're going to take the init action on confirm bet. It's going to be literally, I think it's just that, confirm bet. We do not need the numerical input. We do need a formatted string. Formatted string with, what is the user? No, is it current user input number? Yeah. As %d, which we're going to pass to the dialog string ID. So we're going to have to create it on the fly and pass it. Oh, that's going to be fun. Okay, we'll deal with that later. We'll go like this. We want to update this. We really have two choices. One is going to be confirm, one is going to be back. All right. And then these are no longer, where are we? Here. Not an array, not an array, not an array, not an array. These are now functions. This is also now a function. We'll break. Learned our lesson the hard way. Break here. After spending like 7 years figuring out like the stupidest thing. Okay. Good. So it's going to say, hey, are you sure you want to make this bet? And you're going to be like, yep. Shut up and deal the cards. Yes. Okay. We'll format this after because I'm going to have to dynamically generate a string. I am not ready to deal with that. That is beyond my current brain capabilities. Maybe a little bit more coffee will help me. Okay. So, yeah, you're going to say, like, yeah, how much? And then we'll go up. Nope. Here, let me build it again. I think I made some changes and I didn't build console. All right. So, okay, we run the debugger. Confirm. I want to do like whatever. And there we go. Yeah. Are you sure you want to bet this amount of gold? I sure am. Okay, let's get rid of this console log. 632. There we go. $7 p.m. coffee is dangerous. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I pretty much drink coffee like right before I go to sleep, like up to the point of sleep. That might explain why I've only been sleeping like 4 hours a day lately. I'm not sure. All right. Okay, it could be other factors. Might be one of them. Had a game that used WebGL and whatnot, which I use a M scripting to compile. I got it down to 400 KB with textures. I want to try going raw C-Lang, see how far I can bring it down. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, I'd like to take a WebGL version of the game. 199 KB with gzip. Yeah, man. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you can actually build like a half decent game that's it, maybe you're not going to get like 40 hours of gameplay out of it, but it could be fun. You could play it a few times and you could do it all for a fraction of the size of most modern websites, which are just websites. It's a Minecraft clone. Bro flexing over here. Minecraft clone 199 KB. Okay, man. All right. Put it back in your pants, okay? Don't gotta show it off to everyone, but it will disappoint you. I use C++. You're now at like -10. You were at 3. You've now just dropped to -10. How dare you? But it's C++. No. C++ with objects does not get you anything. C with no. No. You're at -10. You're going to have to claw your way back to a 0. Good luck. Where the heck is it? Here it is. Here's what we need. Okay. I don't like this. Okay, yeah, no, this logic's fine. This is also fine. This is also fine. It's this guy. So go down, and then go down like this, and go like this. Okay. And we're gonna go set current scene needs. It'll be false. We don't need it here. Right. This one just goes back, eh? Yeah. So we're just going to go back to ask for the amount. And then it's going to go like that. And then we're going to break out of here. Yeah. Cool. I went crazy with templates. The build takes like 40 seconds. I kid you not. I had to replace some C++ stdlib stuff with custom C libraries to get the size down more. Oh, I believe that 100%. That's why you're at a minus 12. Because I'm positive you had to do that. So, yeah. Just saying. Okay, I already got that. So, it's fine. Yep, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. Yep. We'll start the game over here instead. Yes. Now the question is, oh, you only have confirm. So you do. You want to take this out. Okay, we start the game. We deal the deck. We turn off numerical input. And then we change these. All right, let's see how far this gets us. So I want some money, so hit the debug. Let's say I want to do 222. Okay, so far so good. Where is the check? I have a check. It's here. Okay. Bad checks. Okay, let's run this one more time because I think what should happen. Yeah, see? Yeah. So that is why that's why I had all those if statements there. I did have a reason. Rewind to like 45 minutes ago. Okay, let's just see what happens. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Key in the yeah, I guess 11 and 3, yeah, and then 5, yeah. All right, so let's keep going. I will put in a to-do. Only show table on certain states. I don't want this to be a back-end thing. I want the rendering mechanism to determine when that should happen. Okay, we'll deal with that after. Okay, we have successfully dealt our deck. We are now going to switch over to I don't like the fact that there's like an unhandled break here, so this is so weird. Why? I'll deal with that later. Okay, we're going to go over here. If you then confirm that you can see the table with all the cards, right, then you're confirming that. We're going to switch over to will the player hit or will they stand? We set that up, and then we're going to go initialize the action. It's the player's turn. Don't need to worry about the numerical input. That's good. We then can get rid of this. We can get rid of the redraw. The break takes us out of here one way or the other. We have to do the same thing here. Grab the function, replace it with the array call because it's not an array call anymore. Here. Okay. Hit or stand. Yeah. Okay, let's build it again. See how far we go. So we'll debug. There's our table. We want to do like 69, 13, and 16. It's your turn, hit or stand. But it says confirm or exit. That ain't right. That's not right at all. Why? I'm not passing that, right? I'm passing the right stuff. Yeah, hit or stand. It even got the text right, so I know the dialogue got updated. Oh, Nightshade, what's up, man? Not right? Is it left? I don't know. Could be up. I have been not too bad. Not too bad. Thank you for asking. Have you been, Nightshade? Hope you've been keeping well. I gotta think about. That's good. Been busy, very busy. Well, busy can be good. Well, busy is better than, I guess, a lot of other alternatives. That's good. I'm glad. There's nothing too exciting going on over here. Sorry, Nightshade. I just need to think about this for a second. What could I be doing wrong? Here's my confirm. Okay, if it's enabled, if it's one of these, that's good. If I go grab the string that represents the option, it's going to be either that or that. What? Let me make sure that's where the heck are my string creations? Here. Can I just search for this? Oh, huh. Yeah. Wait. For realsies? Yeah, I guess for realsies. So what the heck? It defaulted to the... No, there's no way. Why would it default to confirm and exit? I cleared it. All right, let's build it. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna put in like 69. Yeah, it's still confirm or exit. It should not be. Here, let's 69 it again. Uh-huh. No, let's try doing like okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to confirm the array. Yeah. 2 and 2. Is that even right? Because for some reason I'm feeling like, yeah, no, that's right. Okay. Well then. Which choice? No. Here. We're gonna debug. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go wherever this is. It hasn't gone through to the other side. So current scene state. It hasn't gone to the other state. It hasn't gone over here. Yeah, because it's not actually console logging out. So if I don't see a console log, yeah, I see the test one. I just don't see anything else. So it initialized it. Let me make sure that this string is correct. Okay. Deal deck. Yep, dealing the deck. That all looks correct. So yeah, here it is. It's your turn. Hit or stand. Blackjack player turn. That doesn't show up until you ask for the hit or stand. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything up here. No, that looks right. You're going to set the current scene. You want to break after it. God, could you imagine? Could you imagine if it was that stupid? No, wait. I need to debug. Then I need to run it. Then, yeah, no. Yeah. Nope, something's up. By the way, I've been gaming a bit at night. PoE is very smooth so far for early access. Yeah, I was watching well, actually I've got a question after. I was watching, who was it? I don't know, maybe it was Asmongold or somebody. I don't remember. It was in the background. I play stuff in the background to like background noise. But I watched a few minutes and it was like not bad. Like it's pretty good for early access. There's issues. But they're like, from what I saw, they're forgivable issues. Because it's early access. So I kind of have a bit of hope for that game. Kind of do. And then I guess the question is: are you saying you're streaming, or you're just like you're streaming the game, or are you just playing it? Okay, so crap. We get here. We've got our test output. It is 2 and 2. That does check out, so I don't need to worry about that. I think it would be good if, well, I know that this works, so that's also good. This does not work. Yeah, it's this part here that doesn't work. I don't get a console log output here, but I bet if I don't know. Oh, watch, it's another stupid break thing or something. Like, just watch. Just watch, it's a break. Yeah, I've got the right breaks here. Okay. Yeah, that's a return. That should not be anything for, I mean, I don't know, add one here for the hell of it. Yeah, there's a return. Yeah, there's a return. I'm grasping at straws. I'm having some serious skill issues. Yeah, all right. Let's see what happens. Cool. 69. Yeah, no. All right. I hate to do this, but where on earth are you getting your strings from? Shouldn't be this one, but damned if I know. Here. Yeah, all right. Build it. And let's go see what shakes. So we've got A, we've got B, 4 times. Okay. And then we go straight to F. Then we go straight to F. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight to F. We're stuck in confirm. Why? Let's go see how we get there. Holy crap, do I need to add this in? Let's see. We'll keep everything, we'll keep all the output there, right? Go like this. No, we're still at F. Friggin' hell. Friggin' hell. Sorry, I forgot I left the chat overlay on. I meant to just leave it on when I talk with chat. What's up, Hawks? Vanilla C, a lot of respect, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the respect. So we're going to this state, yeah, and then we go like all the way down here. And I don't know, do this. Like this shouldn't be a thing. Ninjatron, what's up? We prefer strawberry C, yeah. I'm using C-Lang. Just a sec here. Just thought I'd pop up. Yeah, okay, it's Ninjatron. What's up, Ninja? Good to see you, man. Yeah, here's the compiler that I'm using. It's just CLang with a few flags. Yeah, good to see you too. Same for you, Hawks. It's been a while. Yeah, so it's stuck here, but it shouldn't be. What should be happening is I do either confirm or back, but it's not even telling me that. It's going straight to like deal cards. Something's wonky here. Here, let's just build it again, and we'll run the debugger, and then we'll go. Yeah, it's skipping. Well, no, it's stuck. That's what it's literally reading me this text by using this choice. All right, fine. I'm gonna wrap the whole damn thing. No, not this. Not that. This is G. This is F. Yes, this. Not enough gold. Over maximum. No minimum bet. So what's not happening is it's not showing me deal cards. There's another issue. So something's up. Yeah, it's not showing me this either. I should be seeing this dealing deck or whatever, and I don't think I'm seeing it. Unless I'm going crazy. Let's see. I could be going crazy. Nope. You missing a break? I don't think so. I have so many breaks. Let me confirm here. All right. So I'm going to go through them one by one. I bet you it's that dead simple. Okay, confirmed. It's usually at the ends here. Confirmed. Do I need a break here? This is good. What's this? Oh, that's the switch. Okay, yeah. We're good. We are good. 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 Not good. Off by one. Oh, more not good. Off by one. More not good. Off by one. I mean, at this point, I'm off by 4. Oh, damn. I added all these cases without breaks. Good call, Laugh. Good call. Yeah. Watch. Check it. Easy. Easiest bug fix of my life. Near a bug fix. Yeah, there we go. Confirm. Okay, so we deal the deck. Thanks, Laugh. Yeah, saw all those squirrely brackets and wondered. Yeah, good call out. Yeah. Okay. And then did it just change the deck? Did it just completely change the deck? I'm at 13. If I hit, damn it, I lost. Oof, better luck next time, jabroni. I forgot I put that in there. So the states are a little weird, but it's definitely going through them one by one. Yeah, let me just run it one more time. Yeah. Okay. So it's 3 and 10. If I hit confirm, does the deck change again? It sure freaking does. All right. So I'm running a deal deck twice somewhere. Um, let's go have a look. It would be okay. So it'd be here. I don't need this anymore. So somewhere I've got start game. That's it. Yeah, I don't actually have it twice. Let's go search for it. No, that's it. Um, okay, what about yeah, that's fine. So what about start game? Yeah. What about randomized deck? Make sure that I'm not doing that twice. Nope, not doing that twice. So it's just start game. So I guess I'm executing this action twice, probably. Like here. I'm sort of doing it twice, perhaps. All right, we'll deal with that in a sec. Let's go get rid of our console logs. Otherwise, that's going to annoy the hell out of us. All right. So what ends up happening? I'll have to clean up the breaks. I'll do that after. So we go through this. We deal the deck, and this part is correct. Everything's like fantastic, and then we go down to ask whether or not you want to hit or not, and then the cards go all wonky. All right, so let's do this. Let's first confirm that we're actually doing this twice. We'll just go, yeah, poops. What? 3 warnings? Why? Did I magically put in a typo? How did I do that? There we go. 2 warnings. That's what I should see. Okay. We're gonna go here. We'll do whatever, 69. Yep, I want to bet whatever it is. Okay, so there's 1 poop, right? And so we've got 18 and 15 for the deck. Now, when I confirm that the deck is dealt, there's a second poop. There is indeed a second poop. That's weird. So this thing is running twice? Player hitter stand. It's a deal of cards. Player deal a card. Oh. If I hit, no, that's not it because I haven't hit yet or stood. So it's got to be happening right up here. Okay. So when I have dealt the cards, and then I run the confirm action, which is right here. Then I enter in here. And I know that works because I see the string. But I guess there's an initialization call somewhere that's running twice. So what I should be able to do is I should be able to confirm whether this is where it's coming from. Poop trace. All right. So I will run the debug. I'll go over here. I'll go like this. Yep. All right. And confirm the deck. Yeah. So my action in it. Okay. So where else am I calling this? I kind of have to trace it back. Yeah, player understand action in it. Here, I can get rid of this. So either it's going to be here in one of these two, or it's going to be up over here. I doubt that it's over here. So I'll just leave that be. Okay. Okay, so there's a double A. So far, so good. The deck is dealt. We got a trace. We got a poop. Next. Where the hell are you coming from? Nope, that makes no sense. Oh, I think I know why. Oh, it's the redraw. Oh, this redraw is going to kill me. I'm doing an early redraw. When I hit confirm, it runs confirm against the previous state because the redraw hasn't updated. Then it does another redraw. I think got some stupid race condition issues then. Yeah, so confirm bet, you confirm it, and then it sets up the deck. It does that first. Yeah, sets up the deck, puts you in the state, then calls a redraw. All right. So what we can do in this case, what we'll do is we will go catch whatever state we're in. So we'll go like this. And we're just going to kind of walk through the states and we'll fix it. Here. Okay. So we've got 6. We are dealing, delta deck, blah, 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 confirm. And we indeed have not moved forward. And 6, if I go look at the state enum, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's definitely here. So we have not moved on from deal cards. So then what happens is we're like, hey, confirm that you've dealt the card, and that's great. But it's not contained. So probably what I should do, I'm not wrapping these like, you can encapsulate the cases. Yeah. And I should do, am I doing that here? Yeah, I'm doing that here too. Okay, so if I do that, first let's just try this. If I confirm it, yeah, no, it still runs it twice. That's kind of what I expected though. Deal deck, yeah, player turn. Confirm the bet. Deal deck. Okay. We can definitely confirm this thing. We're good. Awesome. Confirm bet is good. Once we land on deal deck, we now have to go look at what we're doing when we receive input. Nope. Wait a sec. Action in it, action in it, action in it. Yeah. I mean, I am technically pushing this button. So, there's no way from NPC. That would be crazy. Is it reading it incorrectly twice? Okay, from NPC. Yep, from NPC. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's happening. It's running in it outside of the scene. You're writing Objective C? Because this is objectively the worst. Good one. Herpa derpa. I'm Arvis. I'm cool. Yeah, this is what's happening. I am not blocking the input, which means I'm running action in it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Hang on. Hang on. What's Night? What are you guys saying over there? Nightshade, what the hell, man? You cannot ban moderator Arvis unless you're the owner of this channel. Yeah, thanks, Nightshade. Thanks. I questioned you for a second, but your loyalty is clearly unwavering. And for that, you shall be rewarded. I know the sound of your shame. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, aside from Arvis's funny jokes, I now I know what the hell's going on here. Get back to lurking. Gotta clean some cat boxes. Thanks, cats. Have fun cleaning cat boxes, Nightshade. Thanks for popping in, man. So I know it's my handle input. Okay. Cool. So my handle input essentially just needs to say, don't do this crap if you're in a scene. Yeah, that's really what you need in here. Don't do crap if you're in a scene. Yeah, fun. Yeah. Deep down, he does. No. Deep down, I don't know anything. You think too highly of me, Arvis. You think deep down I have any guarantees about anything? Here's what I know deep down. That deep down, I don't know a damn thing. I don't know anything. That's what I know deep down. Hang on. Hang on, folks. One sec. Good. There's some good internet drama happening. It's hard to look away from it sometimes. know what I'm saying? It's hard to look away from internet drama sometimes. About what? Yes, you know nothing. There is one truth. Within you, there is one truth. There is only one truth. Can't tell who's. Well, I can't read it. It's so small. I'm pretty sure you're saying shit posting, but can't tell who's shit posting, who isn't. Yeah. I know it's hard. I know. Okay, so we have to go if current game mode is equal to game mode import, then we accept this input crap. Oh man, this is going to be so indented. It's going to be more indented than I can't say the joke. I actually can't say the joke. Wait, I gotta build it. Okay. Uh-huh. Holy crap. Well, I instantly lost. Jeez. But it okay, so I just gotta fix the stupid thing. But yeah, it didn't. Better luck next time, jabroni. It didn't redo the deck, so we are finally making progress. Okay. Let's try it again. Let's see what randomness we get. 17. All right. So I can hit or stand. I'm gonna stand, and then the dealer is going to also stand. Yeah, and then we check because we both stood. Dealer wins. Hey, that worked. Another 69, please. And yeah, the deck got updated. Nice. All right. So I'm at 7. I'm definitely hitting. I'm at 17, huh? Confirm. I gotta fix that. What did the dealer do? The dealer stood. I have to indicate. Why did the dealer stand? That makes no sense. And why did the dealer win? Wait, I won. What the hell? Poop trace, yeah. Yeah, you gotta have a poop trace, right? Let me just I think I know what's going on. I think I gotta clean up the rest of the state machine. But yeah, that's fine. Watch, I'm gonna finish this tonight, and then I'm gonna finish this in like the next hour. I'm gonna finish all the states. I'm gonna get this thing working, and then like the next 24 hours after that are me just playing blackjack on my own stupid game. Fake blackjack with fake pixel money. It's just me like completely like hooked, hairs fried, bags under my eyes, bloodshot. I'm like itching. I'm like, oh man, just one more for the road, man. Twitch is like, bro, you got to get off. I'm like, no, man. Okay, I'm at 16. He's at 10. Normal Spiro, yeah. Okay. Should I hit? Yeah, I kind of want to hit. 23, son of a. All right. Better luck next time, jabroni. Okay, let's try once more. I just want to make sure that we're on the right path here. It seems like we're on the right path. It just needs some cleanup. All right, 8 and 8. Sweet. I'm definitely hitting. I'm hitting. Does the dealer ever hit? It's supposed to. I'll show the code in a sec. It's supposed to hit. I set it so that if the dealer is less than 17, the dealer hits. If the dealer is greater than or equal to 17, the dealer stands. I think that's what the code does. We'll check it in a sec. Okay, so I got 11. The dealer stood. Okay, that ain't right. Let's go look at that. I think it's like less than 17. Where is it? There's a function here. Dealer turn here. So if the dealer total is greater than or equal to 17, then they stand. Otherwise they hit. So is the issue just that we're checking this twice because we're Santa Claus? Is this just a Christmas thing? Are we just Christmasing our way through Jack Black? Through Jack Black? The actor, not the game? Hey, Peg. Oh, hot damn, man. How's it going? Good to see you. Man, there's a few people I haven't seen in a while. Good to see you, Peg. Jack Black. Yeah, Jack Black. I hope you're doing well, man. It's probably that we need to clean up because there's old code that I'm getting rid of and replacing with better code. That's why the game works pretty well up to a certain point now. And I think it's literally up to the point where the dealer takes their turn. Yeah. It's literally, yeah, this is where it's failing because we have to update this code. That makes sense actually. So yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that. Which is fine. We've got everything we need. It shouldn't take long. Is that why the state machine is a travesty because it's Jack Black and not Blackjack? Yes. That is exactly why. Yeah, like you nailed it. That's exactly why. Yeah, Peg. Yeah, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Has been a while. Haven't seen you streaming in months. I mean, I've just been. I have streamed off and on. I've done a few here and there. But I've been keeping my head down because I was looking for work for a while. I mean, I guess technically I kind of still am. And then I got some contract work, which is keeping me afloat for now, which is great. I'm really grateful for it. But it's a lot of work and it's not quite enough. So I have to do the contract work. And then I also just have to make sure I have enough work to offset whenever the contract work like dips. So that I can keep things going. So it's been hard to find time. And then you know, being a husband and a dad takes time too. So between all that, it's been hard to find time to stream or play games or like anything. Yeah, it's been difficult to find time. So with Christmas coming up, things are slowing down, and you know, I kind of don't have a choice. So this is the first time in a while, in a few weeks, that I've had time to make a stream of any serious note. Hey, Imperious on YouTube. I'm doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. Long time no chat, Imperious. I gotta catch up with you, man. I gotta talk with you offline. Yeah, you know what? I gotta talk with you offline, Imperious. You bastard. Okay? I've got questions. I've got bones to pick with you. I have trash talking to you. It's been a long time since I've called you, you know, a worthless piece of crap off stream. we all, we all have those times. DM me on Discord. What did I do now? I don't know. I'm sure you did something. I'll ask you. Okay, I'm gonna ask you what you did, and we'll figure. There's a reason you're a piece of crap. It's not gonna be. It's gonna take us like 2 seconds to find it. All I have to do is like, Imperious, you're a piece of crap. Do you know why? You're gonna be like, yeah, I do. Here's like a whole list of reasons why I'm a piece of crap. Okay, that's how it's gonna go down. So I'll DM you on Discord. We'll figure out why you're still a piece of crap now. uh, also, it's good to see you. You're like, Packy does it to me for no reason. Yeah, but laugh, you ask for it. I always do something. The issue is narrowing it down to the many things. Yeah, that's that. Um, real talk, Imperious. That's me too. That's me too. There's always a reason why I'm stupid. That's not the actual problem. The actual problem is why. That's the problem. Determining why. Good luck. The reasons are more numerous than the stars. Yeah, okay. Let me just. It's good to see you though, man. Man, I can't believe I left such a big, gaping, open bug hole, and my state machine was working this whole time the way it was. That's, yeah. The evil Alice allows me an Xmas gift. I'll take a Lamborghini. She's rich. If Alice is rich, she's got some splaining to do. Shut my bug hole? Yeah. Yeah, no degens in here, right? Okay, so what we need to do is, oh man, this is going to be so annoying to convert, but all right. First things first, we're going to go update this guy. There is only one choice. You only get one choice. You go into the crystals. She does. I mean, I can't remember if it's exactly that much, but yeah, Alice makes some good dough right now. So, I mean, Christmas dinner is going to be like, she's going to buy a yacht and boats and hoes and all kinds of narcotics. And yeah, I know. I'm going to be like a drug mule for her. I know. She's going to start a whole empire. Yeah, Christmas dinner with Alice is going to be damn, right? Okay, yeah, you only get the one choice. You either go into the crystal or you get taken out back. Okay, you're going to go into the crystal too. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? There we go. Here. And boats before hose, though. There is an order of priority. Yes. Yes, Laugh. You're correct. There is an order of priority. One must get the order correct, or else one wastes. Oh no, not this. Over here. Oh man. Do I have to go back up here and copy it? I sure do. Okay. Now it's this thing. No, what the heck? Where is my hit? If you hit, then it's a deal card, bro. What are you even talking about? You got to go here. Yeah, like that. Jeez. And where the heck is? deal player. There we go. That's it. Yeah, you confirm it. Yeah. Okay, then we'll deal with that after. Cool. That's all. Good. Why are you torturing your eyes with this moldish matrix-like theme? Yes, it's Alice in Wonderland. Yeah. I mean, all right. You want a different one? I mean, I have 4 to choose from. I made them myself. I'm not even joking. I made all these myself. Yo, check it. I call this one red scale. All right. I call this one blue scale. Check it, bros. I call that one blue scale, all right? Okay? You ready? This was green scale. Okay? Can you guys guess what the next one is? Any guesses? That's clean on, yeah. It's grayscale. I made these myself. Here, we'll go with grayscale for a while. We'll go with grayscale. We'll go with like 50s noir. This baby can hold so many if statements. Yes, master coding. That's right, Imperious. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Never question. Never question. Just don't ask questions. You won't like the answers. That's it. That's all I got. Just don't. Okay, so we've dealt a card. The next thing we want to do is hit or stand. We'll go down here for the dealer. Dealer, hit or stand. We'll go like this. Right? And then we'll come back up here and it's going to be the dealer turn. So we'll take this off the docket and then we'll take this off. And then we can just simplify that and this. And I guess we'll just put a break here because I have no idea what the hell we're doing. All right. No errors. Easy mode. Easy mode. Is this how Russians hack us? Yes. Yeah. And Soviet Russia hacks make computers. Oh shit! I blocked that up. Computers hack. You hack. No, computers hack you. No, I don't know. Listen, Soviet Russia. Well, maybe you should try some other areas to express yourself. Themes and colors, maybe not your thing. Shots fired. I couldn't have less idea of what the hell you're doing. That's fine, Arvis. It's okay, man. It's above your head. I understand. Don't worry about it. I got this, okay? Just hold my beer. How many drinks has Spiro had? None. Which might be the problem. Okay. So okay. We've got to okay, so do I wanna hit? I'm at 13. The dealer's at 12. Yes, unfortunately, infinitely recursive switch statements are above my head. You guys suck. I don't like any of you. I like literally none of you. Imperious, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna hit. I'm at 16, bros. Okay, let's see how bad this gets. Okay, so 16, and then the dealer's gonna take their turn. The dealer decided to stand and won. The dealer's just like straight up stealing. It's because I haven't finished my states. The dealer's just like, yo, my turn, I won. That's the dealer right now. It's like, yo, get out of here, jabroni. I won. Switch case, switch case, switch case, switch case, break. Yeah, that's my code right now. That's my code. What are you gonna do about it? Well, you want me to do like functional programming? And do we think a girl can do this better than Spiro? The dealer sounds racist. Probably is. Probably is. Okay, why is it that the dealer is always standing? Dealer total. Let's see. We're gonna build it here. We're gonna go like this. We'll hit it. We want to 69 it. Yeah, so at 3 and 15, right? So the dealer should not. The dealer shouldn't stand, right? I want to hit for sure. Here's an 8. Let's see. Okay, yeah, cool. What the hell? Dealer standing. No. No, dealer not standing. Dealer turn. Okay, okay. No, dealer not standing. What are you on? I don't care what's going on with chat, all right? I know you guys are all making fun of me, but I don't see any of you streaming and coding. Okay, I'm over here doing the hard work. I'm here doing the Lord's work. Dealer total 9. Why are you standing? And don't tell me you won. Freaking mother. What? Devin. I love how last year it was infinite if else if. I like how you actually went through the trouble of like writing that out. It's a better alternative though. Yeah. Now it's switched. Dealer just doesn't like unpronounced Greek surnames of all. Yeah. But why does it move the cursor when typing like that? I don't know. I always hit even on 20. This code needs refactoring. Your mom needs refactoring. Your mom needs refactoring. Spiro's doing the hard work only a middle schooler could do. You guys are like, I have no support from my community, you know? No support. I sweat and bleed for you guys. Okay, I work late into the night. I'm drinking coffee at 8:42 p.m. in order to stay up and do this for all of you. And what do I get in return? What do I get in return? No support. Except from Pure. You're gonna need your own dad. It's true. It's true. You know what? Hang on. I know where I can get support. If statements and switch statements, all of it, and some other conditionals. Come on, refactor it. No, I'm not going to refactor it. Okay, what am I going to do? Just write functions everywhere? No. Yeah, I know where I can get some support. All right. Beep boop boop beep beep. Yes, that's the sound of a real phone. Tring tring. Yo, what's up? Yeah, is this Imperius's mom? Oh wait, it's Imperius's sister. I mean, I'll talk to you. Listen, your mom's out of the kitchen. I don't know how she got out of her handcuffs. But I mean, if you want to take her place, right? Just saying, Imperius's sister. Either that or get Imperius's mom on the phone. Get your mom on the phone. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just waiting for Imperius's mom here. Hey, yeah. Hey, listen. How the hell did you get out of the handcuffs? Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't care if Arvis's mom helped you. All right, you don't get out of the handcuffs, and you don't leave the kitchen. Okay, now I have no idea what time it is because you're not there to tell me from the kitchen stove. So get your ass back here, make me a sandwich, and then tell me the time. And I want to know the time on the stove. Yeah. Listen, Imperius's mom, it's either you or the sister. All right. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll calm down. All right. When you get here, I'll make it up to you. All right. Okay, Imperius's mom. Bye. I feel better now. I've got the support I need. And I'm good. Arvis, your mom might not want to have anything to do with me, but that implies that she has a choice. Just saying. I forgot you. I'm basically the Andrew Tate of your mom's, right? Isn't that how? Forgot where. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah. Poor mom. Yeah. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was cleaning up all these switch and if statements. Look, I'm not entirely sure how else I would do this. Okay. It, like I have to switch on a state, and then I have to switch on an action in the state. And so I encapsulate all the actions that are available inside of the state. So, like, what do you want me to do here? You refactor it. Why don't you buy a woman a watch because she has a stove? Try doing it with a brain cell. Try doing it with brain cell. Hey Arvis, do you English, bro? It's a, not un. It's a. Use a brain cell and get your grammar right. Give me the keyboard. I'll do it. What's a better alternative? Still waiting for an answer. Yeah, I'm actually kind of waiting for an answer too. Like, what do you actually want me to do? No, it's unbrain cell and a brain cells. No, you don't say I have unbrain cell. You say I have a brain cell, and then you don't say you have a brain cells. You say you have brain cells. He's totally trolling me. Arvis is trolling me and he's getting me good. I'm falling for it. I'm active. My brain is like, dude, you're falling for it. My mouth is like, I don't care. Canadians don't have brain cells. They like Trudeau. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's actually true. Yeah, I don't understand how else I'm gonna like determine based on which state, which action will run which series of functions. I don't know what you want me to do, okay? This is like, yeah, shut up, deal with it. I'm gonna go back to my code, to my beautiful code. That's amazing and beautiful. And there's nothing any of you can do about it. You'll just have to sit there and watch it. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, I'm a little viewer on the internet, watching someone do stuff I couldn't dream of doing because if I was actually good enough to do it, I'd be doing it. Oh, he's writing a bunch of sweet and fail statements. Oh, my little baby. Oh, shut up. Just shut up. Check winner. Okay, we're gonna go to check winner. Here, yeah. Oops. The opposition leader is funny, but Daddy Trump is still gonna buy and bully him. I really do hope we become like the 51st state. There is no other way. Just make the code readable. Use a state machine or something. I did have a state machine. I wrote 30. Good enough. I wrote 35 scopes of ifs and switches when I was like 15, bro. Arvis, you're still not giving me a better way. How old are you now? 16? Because if 15 was like minimum 5 years ago, based on your current age, then you better have come up with a better way. Why didn't you enlighten us? We're waiting. What the hell do you want, ad block? Oh, geez. Blinding light. I had a state machine. I had it, yeah. I have it in the Odin version. But look. No, stay in Canada. We don't want else. Yeah. I mean, I guess a state machine. Okay, look. The state machine doesn't actually really do much better. All it does is it removes one series of indentations in favor of a bunch of functions. In which case, why do I have a state machine? So what the heck? There we go. So in the state machine in Odin, where is it? Okay, finite state machine struct. Struct. Is this it? Yeah, here. So here, you know what? I'm gonna go special. We're going special mode. We're going special. All right. This is called education mode. Okay, so I've got a state machine that does like a simple set of things, right? But I still have to call a function per state in the state machine, and then deal with whatever's going on. So it doesn't actually like it doesn't really resolve the issue. It's just a different way to do this exactly the same thing. FSM is better used for high abstractions, I reckon. Think game mode screens and not phases. I mean, it is good for scenes. Like a scene where multiple things happen. So like a finite state machine is good for a game of blackjack. It is good for that. But I currently do have a form of this state machine implemented in C. Like I've just to kind of not put it into a struct. That's the only real difference. It's just enums where each state is like a different enum, right? And then I just go through and then I just switch through them. It's essentially the same thing. I'm just choosing like whether it's functions or switches. That's really the only difference. Please use some colors like functions, vars, and conditional. I can't, Peg. It breaks my brain. Right, but your current stuff is all phases, so what you have now is fine. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah. Blackjack, that's racist. I know. I know. Super racist. Super racist. Okay, we're going back to I forgot I have this. I forgot I have this. Not gonna lie, I kind of like this. Yeah, let's go here. It depends on the gameplay as well, I guess. If you need to enter exit, then FSM might be easier. It's whatever. Really, I mean, I kind of do, right? I have my switch is initialized. That's enter. My choice when I make a choice is my exit. I do have that. I have hot dog. Choose same thing, but like you're looking at 100ish lines with logic instead of 599 with if statements. I think I prefer the switches. Besides, the switch and if, well, not so much the if cases. The if cases are actually kind of, I should probably run switches on them. The switch statements have a better chance of the compiler telling the CPU which cases in the switch statement have a higher chance of receiving the branch prediction. Like you can literally, so what has to happen is when the CPU processes all the different conditionals, it has to essentially try and make the best guess, depending on the architecture. Not all architectures do this. So what it'll do is it'll try and figure out, because of the way that the actions are being run through the CPU, some things are being processed before others, and so it doesn't do it like in a straight shot like how you read it. It does it differently, and so there are points where the CPU kind of has to guess what's going to happen next based on what it's already done. And a switch statement is more likely by a compiler, depending on the compiler and your architecture and all that. But there is a higher likelihood that a flag will be added to the CPU where the branch predictor in the CPU will be told this switch case is more likely to happen. And so it executes faster on the CPU that way. Whereas functions, I don't think they don't really offer, like, functions like this don't really offer. Oh dear Lord, the highlights like terrible on this. They don't offer that kind of benefit as far as I know. And even if they do, I still have to run if statements underneath them. And it's like, I don't really know what the benefit is. My only complaint is the action switch seems not necessary. Well, it's an enter. So you have to, I have to exit out of the current state, right? So if I'm in dealer gets a card, okay? So imagine that the dealer does hit. They get a card. I need to exit the state. And then I have to go to the next state, which is check winner, because it means that the players played and the dealers played. So check the winner. So I need to exit. So there's my choice. I confirm that the dealer got a card. So in the UI here, I hit confirm. So I have to exit this state, and then I have to enter this state. So this is my exit code. This is my enter code. So it's essentially the same thing as an FSM. It's just that I've switched it. I've just put it in a switch, which I hope in at least some cases means that the CPU can deal with it better. That might be my OP brain having a fit. Maybe, yeah. I got to hire an agent to do what Spiro's doing in 2 minutes. Shut up, Imperius. You can't even afford it. You have to ask Alice for money to hire an agent. Switch basically boils down to a subtraction and a jump. Right. Yeah. Soviet Master love the red theme. Yeah. Matching your hat. Definitely my favorite theme. This is a pretty good theme. Yeah. Like I said, I made it myself. I made it myself. I don't know if you guys believe me. Here. Where's the recent? It should be in my recent. Yeah, here we go. Where's red scale? Green scale, gray scale, blue scale. Where's red scale? Where are you? Where the heck is red scale? Here it is. Yeah. Yeah, I made it myself. All right. Yeah. Um yeah, so I guess I'm just trying to say that like I kind of I think I do have to do it this way. Um so I would do that and then I would do check winner. Yeah. I better add a break cuz like it's killing me. The idea that I might not have the right brakes in. Even I think I actually have duplicate brakes, but I'll just go clean that up later when I'm not arguing with chat about stupid micro optimizations because they have no idea how a CPU works. They have to come to my stream to figure it out. It's friggin' oh, I'm Arvis. I love OOP. Spiro, why aren't you OOPing more? I can't handle not saying OOP. That's Arvis right now. Yeah, that's your son. That's Arvis. Yeah. No. Nope. Sandwich. Here, I might as well do these real quick. Listen, Arvis's mom. Did I ask for mustard in my sandwich? Yeah, I know normally I do, but did I ask for it this time? No, I want you to go remake the entire sandwich. I want the mustard in the sandwich, but I want to ask for it, Arvis's mom. I don't want you to just assume I want it. Because then that just opens the door for every other mom here to just start making assumptions. So take it back. I want you to throw it out and I want you to remake it exactly the same way. But this time I'm going to tell you, I want mustard in my sandwich. Okay, Arvis's mom? Thank you. Arvis, like, geez. How and her exit code is very familiar to Spiro's boyfriend uses it every day. Shut up, Imperius. Stop saying you made it yourself. We all agreed you need some other options on how to express yourself. True. Missed an opportunity. Could have said his wife's boyfriend. uh, I hope not. She's not here right now, so it's pretty messed up. Know what I'm saying? It would be pretty messed up. It also wouldn't. Never mind. Forget it. I ain't saying that joke. Right. We need this thing. And then I'm gonna have to go clean up all the stupid choices. Fun times at Richmond High. At Ridgemont? At Ridgemont High. Right? Isn't that it's something like that. I think it's Ridgemont. I'm pretty sure it's Ridgemont. We already have all this. We do. We sure do. And then I got to do all this crap. Walk back into office. She's back, boys. Do not delete the entire Go base. Do not redeem. Yeah? God, I don't understand why you guys are like. How on earth did I foster such a hostile community? I have no idea. I gotta do that. I gotta do that. And I gotta do this. Okay, this I can copy. I can literally just copy this. Okay. How could this happen? I mean, you have everyone's mom in your kitchen. Pure. But okay, Pure. I want you to sandwich dungeon. There's a game idea. Pure. I want you to explain to me how me having everybody's mom in my kitchen means that my entire community has to be hostile to me. Like I'm doing you all a favor. First of all, none of you have to deal with your moms, okay? Second of all, you don't have to worry about your moms not being, let's put it this way, taken care of, all right? I do what I got to do, all right? Every night, okay? And third of all, they have a healthy, loving atmosphere here, okay? They get lots of attention from each other. Does chat get to visit? Yeah, right now. You're visiting right now. Would you like me to pass on a message? I'll pass on a message. And he said, "You're a good guy." You want to visit right now? I'll pass on a message right now. What do you want to say to your mom? Pure. I'll go ahead and say it. Easy peasy, no problem. And then you can say that you had a visit, and then you can stop being such jerks. Yeah, we need to do this. I do have a lot of duplicate code. I'm not gonna lie. This is quite hard to read. I think more so because I have so much duplicate code. I should clean it up. Because like I do this like 600 times. Honestly, I kind of like being that verbose, but it is hard to read. Yeah, okay, you know what the other thing is? Listen, community. The other thing is I can't make that joke either. Damn it. Never mind. I'll say it. No, I can't even insinuate the joke. No, I can't even insinuate it. All right. And then we go all the way back to hello. Are we sure about this? Yep. Yep. Okay. So if that's the case, then we'll just go yeah, we'll just go like this. I guess because you can play again. I guess that's the idea. All right. Let's see how far we make it. Whoa. Chill. Build. Let's play. Let's forbidden jokes. I'd rather be back at hello than out of this world. Hey, Quad. Damn it, Quad. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Been a hot minute. Yeah, I'm sure I went to bed. All right. I forgot to take out all my poops. Okay. Now the question is the dealer just going to assume they win? Likewise, good to see you, mate. Yeah, man. So the dealer's at 19. The dealer should stand, right? I'm totes gonna hit. I'm at 20. I should win. The dealer stands. Has one of us won yet? What the hell? No, I won. Don't, no. All right. Let's run it one more time. Okay, because what I want to see is, okay, here we go. This, all right. So the dealer should hit. The dealer should not stand. I'm definitely gonna hit. I have failed. I should go to Vegas. Don't laugh, Quad's mom. Don't you know House always wins? Yeah. Russian influence make you lose. Let them win when you switch to that theme. It's true, yeah. I've been looking for a while, but gotta head off. It's regrettably late in Sweden. No problem, Fallaway. Thanks for popping in, man. We'll chat soon, hopefully. Okay. So the dealer stands. Yeah, Peg. Thanks, man. Yeah, hopefully we will see you soon. I will try and I'll try and get back on soon. Hey, gonna go grab something to eat. Be right back. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm good here because all your moms are making me sandwiches. I just have like a constant flow of sandwiches here, so I'm good, guys. You guys go do your thing. The drones in New Jersey are adding bits to our bites, so the dealer wins. That'd be pretty dope. Well, this ain't right. This just ain't right. So we're okay. We're checking the winner, and then it says, "Did one of us win yet?" And then it goes and checks the winner, and then we go confirm to like move the dialogue along. And apparently the dealer always wins. Something is wrong with these functions. And why is the dealer always standing too? Why does the dealer never hit? I don't know. I guess let's just do like a player over 21. No, dealer. Player. Nobody is standing. Oops. Both are standing. Dealer over 21. We'll call this B. Player over 21. We're gonna call this Samesies. And then we're gonna go call this house always wins. And then we're gonna call this what the heck? And then we're gonna go dealer turn, I guess. Here. And the dealer total's like that. Dealer total greater than or equal to 17. Then standing. I don't know. BDT, just call it BDT, and just put like, yeah, and then maybe like a little happy face at the end. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. All right, I don't know what the hell's going on right now. A dealer should only hit if less than or equal to 16. The dealer stands, yeah. The dealer stands if greater than or equal to 17. So it's the same thing, just in reverse, quad. Okay. So we're gonna deal the deck, yeah. Cool. So the dealer should hit. I'm gonna stand. Why is the dealer standing? If both are standing, house always wins. Am I not checking this right? Dealer, blackjack dealer standing. Oh, wait. I don't think I can do a simple if check. Yeah, right. A simple if check just is if there's a value, right? And if it's right, and what am I what am I defaulting the value to? I bet you it's century. I bet you it's it's century. It's century. I have to do this. That's why. That's why. I have to do this. Because I have to do an actual check. I can't just be assuming value because anything above whatever. Shut up, chat. I can see chat going. I just can't. I'm not reading. Y'all suck. Why would you guys do this to me? Wait. No. Yeah, no, I don't want to do the if here. Let's take this back. Let me take it back. I do want this though. It's not. Yeah. Not that. Yeah. I don't want that either. And I almost made it even worse, folks. Yeah, somehow I took something that was bad and I'm like, I know the problem. The solution is to make it worse. More switch statements, please. Oh, look. Yeah, all right. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I would say not equal true. That's what I would do. And then I don't have to rely on century being an actual value. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I need to get him a chair. Okay. 7 and 10. I should probably hit. The dealer will hit. I'm gonna hit 16. I like that. There. Yeah. Okay. So the dealer hit. All right. 18. Why are you going twice, bro? Oh, because I'm probably just dealing out a card early. It's probably a rendering issue. All right. Okay. Has one of us won? And no, because neither one of us stood. Oh, I'm probably doing my stupid. Yeah. Yep. That's it. I didn't update these checks. All right. Is there anywhere else? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's try this again. No, I want 69. Okay. 6, 15. So the dealer will probably hit. I'll hit. There's a 9. Yeah. So I'm just dealing the card too early. 17. Lucky dealer. Hey, that worked. All right. So it took me back to my turn. Do I want to hit or do I want to stand? I want to hit. 19. Okay. And so there we go. So the dealer's standing. Neither one of us has won because it hasn't. But so now I'm going to stand. And then I should win. Hey, thanks, and Antuna's Twitch, best viewers on whatever. Hey man, can you tell me more? Tell me more, Twitch spam bot. Can you give me some more information about the best viewers? Both are standing, house always wins, but that's not true. Both are standing. The best viewers aren't standing. Oh, I know why. Because if player total is equal then is less than the dealer total, right? Then what's my return? That's kind of a weird way. That's kind of a weird. If dealer total is greater than player total, that I think that's more natural. Return to dealer 1. Also, if player total is greater than dealer total, it's going to be return 1. That should be better. Let me ban this guy. Oh, thank you, Arvis. Okay, we're going to go back to 69. Okay, 7. Oh, damn. 17 and 14. I'm standing. Oh, a dealer wins. Oh, 21. Oh, that hurts. Oh, no. Infinite loop. Okay, how about let's be super pedantic for now. Let's say that it is 21. It'd be friggin' whatever, but There's a better way I can kind of think of in my head. I can already think of a better way, but let's brute force it. Let's just grug brain it. Okay, 11 and 13. I'm definitely doing a hit for it. Yeah, and now I should win. I swear, if the house wins again, at this point, I'm just stealing money from myself. Yeah, I won. All right. Can I drop another 69? Okay, there's a new deck. 13 and 5. I'm gonna hit. Oh man, you're gonna hit. Yeah, and so you won, which is accurate. I could skip. I could check for a winner after somebody hits. That's one thing I could add to this. Um, even though it did end up in the right place. 16 and 15. Oh, I'm standing. Oh, I won. Okay, cool. So now how much gold do I have? I should have like a weird number. Um, get player gold. 999? Really? Um, let's try this again then. 7? I'm a hit for sure. I win. That means then that my gold is 998. Well, that ain't right. Let's go down over here. So if the dealer won, when I confirm it, then I set my player gold to whatever gold I have currently minus the amount that was bet. And then if I win, then I set the player gold to the player gold plus the amount that was bet. Therefore, vis-a-vis concordantly, this shouldn't be an issue. Captain gold value, global captain. Yeah, everything looks good there. So I think that it's actually because I'm not bracketing this. That's what I think. And so it's doing some weird math thing. I bet you that's what it is. Here. Okay, so let's go have a look. That's the gold. Okay, 13. I'm gonna definitely hit. There's 16. There's 19. Jeez. I'm gonna stand. All right. What's my gold now? 1,001. Fine. Oh, I wonder if it's. Yeah. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do avoid subtract player gold. I think it's because we're not initializing the variables, and we're trying to do like. So we'll go minus equals. Subtract add player gold like this. All right. So then what should happen is we'll go add player gold 0. And then we'll go, whoops, do it again. There we go. Then we'll go subtract, build it, and we'll try this one more time. 99,000. Okay. So let's go like this. Dun, 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 8. I'm going to stand. Sure, I won somehow, even though I stood. Nope, 1001 still. So now what we should do is we should go figure out what the heck's going on here. Let's go like this. We're going to go, let's say format, and then we're going to go sub value, add value. Okay, let's see what happens. Um, 69, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm going to stand. Oh, you totally won. Oh, don't. Why are you stuck in a loop again? Oh, my goodness. Okay, I'm going to stand. You're going to... What? So if I stand too early, it gets stuck in a loop? Yeah, sub -1. That would be why. Okay, so somewhere along the way, the bet amount is not right. Let's go see. Looks like it's here. We're going to go... like this. We're going to see what the... We're going to make sure that we get the right number. Are we listening to the right bet amount? That is the question. Current user input number is 10. Okay. So what's happening to the blackjack bet amount? That's what's happening. I'm clearing it out when I start the game because I'm a friggin' fool. And since I'm here, I might as well get rid of this poop trace. I don't need that anymore. And I might as well just get rid of poops too. Don't need poops no more. Might as well get rid of this weird BDT thing. Don't need that anymore. Let's see what's going on. Here, I'll hit. Yeah. I'll stand. I'm going to have to fix that loop. Not until I fix the money first. Okay. Now I should have a weird number. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that part's working. So the only thing I have left is to figure out why I get stuck in a loop when the dealer's standing. And then that's it. And then from there, I just start making inventory, shop inventory with items, and just reusing the same thing. Clean it up, reuse the same thing. I wonder if I have... No, I don't have start yet. That's fine. Okay. Okay. So, last but not least, um, why am I stuck in a loop? Okay. We go over to, so we check to see if there's a winner. And if not, then we check to see if somebody's standing. And if the player's not standing, go ask the player to take a move. If the dealer's not standing, go ask the dealer to make a move. And then we come back to the dealer making a move. And the dealer is like, yo, bro, nothing. So somewhere along the way, our check is wrong. The winner check is wrong. So dealer more than player. Player more than dealer. Dealer 21. Player 21. Nothing. Okay. $16. I will stand. Okay, I won. Confirm. I will hit. Let's do it again. I'll stand. Okay. So we WTF there. We keep WTFing. Yeah, still something's still up there. Why are there so many if else's? Another one. Hey, SH. There. You want to know the real answer? There are going to be switch statements soon. So I'm doing this in C. So I was explaining to everyone else. I'm keeping everything really simple. It's just flat array structures, and everyone's like, "Why don't you use structs or finite state machines or whatever, etc., etc." And in order to go through a series of steps, I kind of am doing a finite state machine. I have a finite state machine in my Odin version of the game. In the C version, I'm just using if statements, which are going to be switch statements. And the reason why is they're essentially no different than a finite state machine struct with a bunch of functions. The difference is that a switch statement has a higher likelihood of being flagged by the compiler so that the CPU does better branch prediction. Because the CPU, depending on what CPU you're on, will not always run everything in the order in which you write it in the code. It will actually it actually breaks apart the code, the compiled code, and runs different things, like figuring out like what is the value of dealer total or whatever. And so it'll run ahead of other things. And so anytime that you have an if or a switch statement, it has to predict which branch you're in. With a switch statement, usually the compiler will flag it and say, hey compiler, this is a likely outcome. So instead of trying to figure out all the different scenarios that could happen, just focus on like these as the most likely things, and then it reduces the load on the CPU. And then what I don't have to have is a bunch of different functions like I do here, which are essentially the same thing. But I have to structure the code differently. It's not quite like I have to pass around data into the functions in order for the functions to have context. So I have to pass in contextual data. And then I have to update data that's outside of the context with external functions. And then I have to call the next function. At that point, I might as well just do a switch statement because that's all it really is, or an if else in this case. So I'm just trying to figure out the flow, and then this will all become switch statements, and then hopefully it means the compiled code runs well, if that makes sense. So why am I WTFing? Um, 18. Where's the turn? The dealer total 12. Dealer is hitting, B dealer hitting, and then we get stuck in this loop. Shut up, Moldy. But also true. I am always out of context. Okay, let's go have a look. So we get to this point. Okay. Then we go to the dealer turn. Yeah. Yeah, so then we go here. Uh-huh. And then, oh jeez, come on. Okay, so then we're here. And then somehow we end up on a deal a card. Because they're okay, sure. So then we deal a card. Okay, fine. Let's just follow this through. So the first card comes out, they end up at 18. And then we check the winner and we're WTF'd. Then the dealer turn comes back around. Not there. Yeah, here. And we show like, hey, what are you gonna do? And then, of course, of course, because I'm taking the dealer's turn here because of the old code. I'm not actually running the dealer's turn. When we enter. So what we have to do is like, it's this. Like that. That's why. So then I don't need to worry about this either. I can just remove this. This is kind of the purpose of redoing this code, so that we can simplify these states. Yeah, all right. So you're going to take the turn when you come in here because the assumption is you made it here because a turn needs to be made. And even if not, that's fine. Okay, let's give this a shot. Yeah. Ooh, 7 and 8, huh? 14. No, I'll stand. Yeah, no, it didn't work either. So here's what we'll do. We're going to go confirm that yeah, we're standing. Okay, good. And then when we do the confirmation, if we are standing, we're going to check for a winner. Otherwise, we're going to deal a card. And that does work. It's this flow that gets into a loop. When we go check the winner, something here is breaking, and we're WTFing. So let's see, dealer standing, player standing. Let's see what these values are, because there is a chance that for some reason or another, we're missing a case, a condition here. Okay, do I want to hit or do I want to stand? I think I want to hit. Yeah, dealer total 9. The dealer didn't do anything. All right, so why didn't the dealer do anything? Because their total is 9. So far, so good. Yeah, it's -1. It's my sentinel value. You went 32 max. I call it sentry because it's an inside joke that you'll never understand. Just saying. It's only for Giga Chads. Um, so, so this actually makes sense. We do actually want a WTF out of here, right? If I just keep doing this, yeah. Um, so now the question is, when it's the dealer's turn, they should be getting a card dealt, and they're not. I see. Add card to dealer's deck. Okay, let's make sure that we're not gonna screw this up too bad. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's probably what's missing here. We have to actually give him a card. And then definitely hit. There we go. What happens here? I'm gonna hit. Oh man. I never could. Okay. So I have to bust out if somebody goes over 21, like an immediate bust out. It's like you know when like you just it's been building up for a few days and you're ready for it, and then like the shirt hits the floor and you just have to do like an immediate bust out. ALS, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Immediate bust. That's fine. Six. Oh, I'm hitting that. All right. 20. Might as well go for broke. 23. I'm out. Yeah, better luck next time, jabroni. 17. Oh, dealer won. Auto won. Immediate bust out if a dealer gets 21 right out the gate. But not player. Player does not get that. Fine, I'll stand. What? 21 again? Well, actually, no. It's not an immediate bust out if dealer gets 21, because you could. No, yeah, it is, because there's no way. Even if you get a 21, that's it. House always wins on a tie. 7 and 8. Man, doing all right. How are you? Work anxiety's killing me. Full remote work. Spent too much time on the project. I'm a bit scared to get back. It's been keeping me awake, man. No financial. I'm doing okay. Oh, ALS. I've been there several times. Yeah, I've done that too, man. It's hard. It's difficult because it's easy when you're fully remote to for people to find reasons to like essentially fire you. It's less personal. Yeah. So when you over engineer a solution or you spend too much time, especially as a contractor, and you're always worried about how much time you're billing. um I've been there. Just this week I've been there. So I get it, because you have no idea how that can play out. It could go any number of ways. um so one thing you could do. I also got my exam season right now. Stupid thing happened. Yeah, that's not good, man. That just adds stress. One thing you could do, you could try being a bit proactive, and you could just kind of eat some time, out of your own time on something that I should stand on something that needs to be done for the rest of the team. Um, you could just say something in advance. Um, just go talk to someone in charge. Just be upfront. Just be like, hey, unless unless you've already had that chat, but just say like, I know I spent too much time on this. I'm going to try and make it up with whatever, this, that, or the other. Just try and be proactive about it. That can sometimes help before things fester and brew. You'll feel better, at least if worst case happens. You'll at least feel like you tried to get ahead of it. It's not because they had to come to you. $20. I'm definitely standing here. Ooh, got me. Damn it, dealer. 10. I'm gonna hit. Oh yeah. Well, it looks like this is working now. So 19. Oh. Well, I have to hit. Yeah. Yeah, this is working great now. So I just got to do a little bit of cleanup, but then I basically converted the. I'll just stand here. You won. I've basically converted the Odin version, so now I can start building my inventory and stuff. Where's my Odin version? It's right here. Where's my inventory? Here. So yeah, I just got to build up my inventory for my shop. One of these little green squares is a shop. Actually, they're both shops. One's a general item shop and one is to buy ships. So I just have to build up an inventory. That's easy. I have that all in C already. And then just attach the inventory to the NPC that is going to trigger the shop scene, and then just build a scene like I did for the blackjack game, which is just a series of interactions. And in the middle of it will be a menu, which is just the inventory management to buy and sell. And I guess the scene would just be dialogue. I think that's all I'm doing here on the Odin version. Let me see. General shop scene. That's not that. That's something else. That's a blackjack. Where's the other scene? Oh, I see. Yeah, right. I had to take it out. That's right. But it's up here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, show inventory. Yeah, so you run a dialogue. You're like, "Hey, welcome to my shop. Blah 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 blah. You want to buy or sell?" And then you show whatever you have, and then the user selects an item or a number of items. Then the you show the price that the user would pay or the NPC would pay. If that's user inventory for selling. And then you pay, you subtract the gold, you make sure there's enough gold, you subtract the gold, then you add the item to the player's inventory or you remove it from the player's inventory, and yeah, that's it. Um, that's it. Okay, yeah, that I think we're off to the races now. Now I can just start building the scenes, which means then that I can also, whoops, I can also start applying some artwork that Laughing Panda has very generously begun working on. I can do the ship sailing portion, which is just an automatic movement in whatever direction I set. That's also easy. I guess I just need to do like scenes, some story, some menus. I have to sort out battles, but that's all turn based. So that's going to be its own thing. I guess I could do battles. Um, I have to sort out loading different worlds. I have to sort out more than just keyboard inputs or adjusting keyboard inputs, key bindings. Yeah. In the chat, and you spent too much time, but I thought it was fine since it's not something. I'm the only one that's working on the project, and it's a bit hard to talk to someone. My boss basically was mad that I didn't say anything about me paying too many hours. But it's also for not checking in. I was just as a Jew without any help. I wrote a couple of reasons you can show the class to why whoever spent so many hours, and hopefully they're going to pay. It's just that I wanted to prove my job, and I just feel bad for some reason. Yeah. So I mean, I think just about everyone does something like that. ALS. Don't feel too bad. But definitely learn from it, and next time. Here's typically what I'll do. I'll try not to go more than 1 or 2 days, if I'm working with people that I haven't really worked with before, and there's not a lot of, like everyone's kinda, like, proving themselves and building trust. Don't go more than 1 or 2 days on anything, even if you've been given permission to go, like, a long time. And what I mean by that is, like, after day 1 or day 2, just, like, give a little status update. Just say, like, "Hey, here's where I'm at. Here's how much more time I think I need." Even if it's a rough guess, but make it clear that it's just like, if it's a rough guess, make it clear it's a rough guess. Um, and just be like, I guess, just be proactive. That's what I try and do, and then eventually you build up trust where you're learning what everybody else needs from you, and everybody else learns how you work. And then there's a point that it will be natural where you don't need to do that check-in anymore, and you're trusted to just do your thing. But until you build up that trust in all ways, even if something has a lot of room, or you think something has a lot of room, just set a time box for yourself and say, at the end of this time, I'm going to check in no matter what. That might help you out. Yeah, I hope things are going to be fine. I was talking to someone every day who I thought was talking, making updates to my boss. Yeah, that's not good. Definitely include that as one of your reasons, eh? Yeah. They didn't do that. Yeah, definitely include it as one of your reasons. Definitely say, tell your boss that you were checking in with someone else, and that you were under an assumption. Yeah, good. It's not ideal, but yeah. Yeah, I think you'll be okay. As what'll happen is either the client will pay, and then this will all be water under the bridge, and then you just try really hard not to let this happen again, and then you're fine. Or they won't pay, and they might be upset with you for a while, but usually they'll let it go. Um, especially if you have reasonable reasons for it. I think you're gonna be okay, man. Don't sweat it too much. A part of me wants to say like, it's okay, just chill out, it'll be fine. It's like, no, you kind of want to remember this feeling because it's going to help you next time, right? So uh, don't be too hard on yourself, but be hard on yourself. Learn from it. That I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And just remember how it felt this time, and just try and think about like how you can avoid it next time. Um, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to like put a constructive positive spin, right? It's not a good feeling, but you can turn it into something that helps you, right? Instead of just having a bad feeling and feeling bad, you can have a bad feeling and be like, okay, how am I going to avoid this bad feeling in the future? Something along those lines. I'm not saying it well. You should you should feel bad. Spiro 2024. That's right. That's right. You know what, ALS? You're a piece of shit. If the company goes under, it's your fault. And I want you to remember how that feels every day. When you wake up in the morning, this is what I want you to do, ALS. I want you to write on a sticky note, I am shit, and put it on a mirror, on your bathroom mirror. So every time you go to take a piss, you remember that you are no better than the piss that's coming out of your penis right now. Okay? That's what I need you to do, ALS. Okay? What's up, Vampire on YouTube? Came in at exactly the right time. Friggin' ALS over here wasting everyone's time. What the hell, man? Well, now that Vampire's here, I'm gonna end the stream. I was gonna end it anyways because I finished what I wanted to finish tonight, and it's 10 o'clock. I'm pretty tired, even though I've had coffee at like since 7. Um, but yeah, I just wanted to finish this state management thing, and now that I have that, I just need to clean up, and we've confirmed that ALS is a piece of shit who doesn't know what he's doing, and all he does is waste time. And he doesn't deserve to be anywhere near code. Holy crap, dude! Take a chill pill. Um, I'm sorry, ALS. I'll stop. Bro, it's the right, it's the Joomla stuff, right? Code bases from 2017. I had to spend so many hours on figuring things out. Since there's no docs, I did tell that to my boss. Yeah. So you know what? You know what? Okay, look. That's the real lesson here. AI is about shit. Listen. Okay, so ALS, I'm going to tell you something. The idea that there's not enough docs, like saying like, look, part of the reason why it took so much time is that there's not enough documentation and it's older code base, doesn't hit as well. Because what I would say as your boss is, okay, why didn't you raise your hand earlier? Why did you have to wait more than 1 or 2 days? That's what I would be asking. Anytime anybody goes quiet for more than 2 days, and I haven't worked with them very much before, or they're kind of like they're still trying to like figure their way around, or things like that, then I mean, I would also check in with them to be fair, right? But I would be telling them like you should also be checking in. So that way, after 1 or 2 days, you're raising your hand and going, "Hey, here's where I'm at because there's not enough documentation and I'm still trying to figure XYZ out." And then I could step in and go, "Oh, wait, don't." don't waste your time on that. I did raise a hand, but that coworker who I thought was like a senior dev checking in on me didn't give a shit. Okay, well, if I mean that doesn't that yeah, I guess I need to talk to my boss directly from now on. Yeah, definitely do that. Um, yeah, definitely do that from now on. Now that you've gotten in trouble for this and you were kind of dependent on someone else out beyond your boss, definitely like don't stop counting on the other person. If you still have to report to them, you still have to report to them. But then, yeah, I'll also report to your boss. Call the cops first kind of situation. You should initiate the conversation if you haven't. I mean, yeah, just be proactive. And look, let me again, ALS. You're not the only person who's done this. It raised the point of who do I report to because I thought I was doing it correctly. Right. I mean, Arvis is right. Yeah. You absolutely should be calling that out, which it sounds like you already have. It sounds like you already told your boss, like, hey, I was telling so and so. And so that's what you ought to be doing. Here's the thing, that coworker, I thought he was my boss and he told me it's fine to keep overspending on the project. Okay. If that's the case, you need to put that down in writing. So ALS, you need to immediately put that down in writing while it's fresh in your mind. You need to date it with a timestamp. Yes, date it with a timestamp, like put a time on it. Think anytime you had any kind of conversation, if you have any emails, if you have any um what do you call them? Friggin' chat logs, whatever it is that indicates that, you need to save it and put it somewhere. Yes. And even if you don't have those that like emails or chat logs or things like that, if you can remember as best as possible, handwrite it in a notebook, because if there's ever a time where you need to take that and show to your boss, a handwritten record with timestamps and notes about the conversation that took place is always going to sound better than this guy going, I never had that conversation, and not having anything. So bare minimum, you ought to do that. And then I would absolutely pretty much put all my weight on, look, I thought I was doing the right thing. If this wasn't the right thing to do, you need to tell me. My coworker basically wrote all hours. We talked every day without me knowing, and I thought it was just support. Around 40 hours we talked to each other, but about how else am I going to figure this out? Yeah, so if you can find, seriously, if you can find chat logs or emails or anything that's on record from the coworker saying it's okay to overspend, um, you need to grab those like right now. And if you don't have anything like that, then you need to write it down to the best of your memory, like immediately. And then you need to tell your boss, I was told that it's okay for me to spend more hours than what you're telling me. I was told it was okay to overspend in terms of time, whatever it is. And here's at least some handwritten details of why I think I was told this. Bare minimum. That's what you need to be doing. Yeah. It feels weird because eh, um why it's kind of like an awkward thing. It's okay. I was gonna quit the stream anyways because I'm tired, and I did what I wanted to do, and it's all good. So this was good timing. I know it can be like an awkward conversation and it can feel weird, but the alternative is that you get steamrolled. The alternative is that a coworker takes advantage of the fact that you're not willing to essentially like stand up for yourself. Um, so definitely like like Arvis said, get some receipts, or at the very least handwrite it while it's fresh in your memory, and then talk to your boss about that and just be very frank. Like, look, I was told this was okay. If it's not okay, you need to help me sort it out so that I don't do this again. Right. And you can kind of make it about yourself. You don't have to point the finger and be like, it's his fault. You just say, this is what I was told. How do I make sure that I don't do this again? Yeah. Oh, look at the reflection. Look at the reflection. I can't hide my secrets. I can't hide my passwords. You're all gonna get my passwords. Damn. Didn't even think of that. I got that all here in case this place is. I'm gonna get fired, but I think it won't happen. I'm just disappointed. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. I get it. I get it, ALS. Just remember this feeling. Remember that you're a shitty person and you suck, and write that down and just recite that to yourself every night before you go to bed at least 3 times. And when you wake up in the morning, just replay a tape, get one of those old cassette tapes and just replay it. Just, you're a shitty person. You're a shitty person. You're a shitty person. ALS sucks. ALS and you'll never do this again. Promise you. Doxed. Can see your Russian hat up close to. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, you got hit with ads. Damn. Okay, I'll let the ads go, and then I'll say goodnight to everyone. I still think if the conversation hasn't already happened, I would go out of my way to start it sooner rather than later. Yeah, Arvis. I agree. I'm gonna put that down in text so that ALS sees it. There. A minute of, oh man, these ads. We did now talk about why these errors happen, and I wrote reasons my boss can go to the client and tell them why it was so much. I see that. I have to wait for the ads to be over. 50 seconds. Yes, if they end up paying for it, your boss will be fine. Stupid Twitch ads. Because then he earned more than he initially thought. Yeah, you're making him money. You're back? Okay, I don't think that's true, but it's only one half of the conversation. Yeah. Yeah, so ALS, think about it this way. If the client pays, then you can change your cassette tape to you made your boss more money, right? Then it's like, I'm not a shitty person. I'm not a shitty person. I'm not a shitty person. But if the client doesn't pay, then you have to go back to ALS is a shitty person. ALS is a shitty person. ALS is a shitty person. No, but either way, here's okay. So the thing is, if the client pays for it, that's great, because then your boss will kind of like get off your back. Here's the problem. You don't know if it'll happen again, right? You don't know if it'll happen again. So what you want to do is you definitely want to have the chat with your boss whether or not the client pays, because if then you clarify the misconception before it happens again, whether or not the client pays again. And here's the other thing. It's unlikely that the boss your boss is going to go to the client and say, well, the reason why this went overtime is because one of my employees told another one of my employees that they could overspend, and so the other employee overspent, put too much time in, and so now you have to pay for it, right? Like, your boss isn't going to say that, right? So what's your boss going to say? Your boss is still kind of in an awkward position where they have to save face, right? Whether or not it was your fault or your coworker's fault or whatever it is, then the boss can't say that to the client, right? The boss has to say something. They have to come up with a different reason than what actually happened based on what you're telling me. So it's still not like a comfy place for your boss, even if the client pays. It does take the heat off, but it's not comfy. So I would say whether the client pays or not, you definitely want to have that conversation with your boss. And it sounds like you kind of have, but just make it really clear and show. Don't just say it, show it. Absolutely show your handwritten note or any emails or conversations where your coworker said it is okay for you to spend more than X hours. You need to show that to your boss and say, this is what I was told. I want to have this clarified so that next time I know what to do. Don't say, this is what I was told, therefore this isn't my fault. This coworker's stupid. Coworker is shitty. Coworker is shitty. Coworker is shitty. With a stick, and that's not what it's about, right? It's just, this is why I did what I did. Help me to not do it again. I think it doesn't matter whether the client pays or not. Your boss is kind of in an awkward position either way, and you should get that out of the way if you haven't already. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him next week just to tell him that I feel bad, explain the situation of why I got slipped under the desk. Yeah. Yeah. Do your best. Be proactive about it, and it can't hurt. It honestly can't hurt. I actually think that it'll help you out quite a bit. So don't worry about it too much. Yeah. Yeah, man. No problem, ALS. No problem. Anytime, man. Anytime you need a good old therapy session, I'm here for it. I'm here for it because I'm known for many things. But one of my most famous attributes is encouraging people by reminding them that they suck and that they need to do better all the time, that nothing's ever good enough. I'm like a dad that way, and you're welcome. I mean, at worst that happens, I lose a job, it's fine, I save some money. Sure, yeah. Just the disappointed part. I hate that since I really put effort into making sure I put in a good impression. Yeah, I get it, ALS. Yeah. I know. It's okay. Just it happens. Literally, it happens to everyone. It literally happens to everyone. Okay. So you're not alone. It's not like you're the only person in the world. Take some comfort in that. Um, yeah. By reminding them that you could always be writing 30 layers of switch statements. Arvis, that's not even close to enough layers. Grow up, man. Grow a pair. Yeah, that's right, vampire. I suck and I need to do better all the time and nothing's good enough. This is true. Don't most men generally feel this way? Wait, aren't you most known as the Zig guy with Mario hats? Not no more. Nope. I changed my persona more than Cher changes her names. I don't know. More than Prince changes his. I can't. I'm tired. I converted him to an Odin guy. I am an Odin guy. Yeah. I'm doing C for the principle of it on stream because when people, when people come and watch and hear me rant about the state of the tech industry, I have to show that I'm at least willing to do it myself and not just tell other people to do it and then sit back and enjoy. Um, you know, like my Spartan ancestor, Alexander the Great, I lead at the front lines, not at the back of the line. Okay. Pray the zig away. You still got the zig tag on your stream? Do I? Do I really? No, I don't have it on. I ain't got. What you talking about, Willis? No. Where? Where do I have it? What the frick? Where? Zig, dude. It's not showing up on my Twitch. How are you? I'm all right. I'm all right. I wish I had more. I wish I had more stable work. But that's about the only thing I can complain. Oh, I do. It's a tag. Yeah, that's going off. I'm not ASMR. Um, yeah, I guess I do. I'm not play games. Um, what else should I put? Shut up, vampire. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. There. Thanks, Nikor. Okay. Um, I think that's it. I got what I wanted to do. I did what I wanted to do. Um, I might come back on tomorrow. Things are kind of chill over here on Christmas, and contract work's kind of slowing down. And um, if I was actually gainfully employed, I wouldn't have time. But I'm probably gonna have time this Christmas, so probably do more streaming, work on the game more, because I've unblocked myself from a lot of the big stuff in the game. So now it's just mechanics and story and all that. So it should be fun to build on stream. So I'll try and get back on ASAP. I believe with the stable work part, hope it gets more stable. Thanks, man. Thanks, Laugh. Check your stream. Shut up, Arvis. Okay, thanks everyone. Thanks everybody who's watching. Yeah, ALS. We'll catch up with you next time. Make sure you still have a job. I really don't have enough people to do a raid. Check my stream tags. What the hell are you doing, Arvis? Look. What? What do you? What? I've raided with one before. It's fine. Eh. Look, this is my English software development engineer, video games with somebody just chatting. Whoa, what's your problem, Arvis? No, we're gonna stop. We're gonna pause the entire stream until Arvis tells me what the hell is wrong with this. Go ahead. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. No, I don't know. I refreshed. I see it. What? I'm showing you my screen, right? Hang on. Let's switch over to my screen. Here, we're gonna go like this. Yeah, I guess I'm muted in this scene. All right. I guess that's what happened. Hey, Master Gamer. Yes, I have much too much experience with HTML. Way too much. I was about to end the stream, Master Gamer, but if you have a question, yes, I saw your gift and I'm actually going to keep it. I'm going to keep your gift. Unlike you, I don't treat other people like trash. When people give me gifts, I respect it. Tack! Friggin' Tack's here. Tack, thank you for the sub, man. You don't have to do that. Thank you, Tack. I was gonna end the stream. What the hell? Are you guys gonna make me do 24 hours now? Okay, Master Gamer, I have a problem here. I'm getting a refused to execute script from error in the browser console. The error is because the MIME type is text HTML and the script is not executable. Strict MIME type checking is enabled. Request. Please help me fix the error so that the script can be executed properly. Please explain how to configure the MIME type correctly. Code snippet. The script URL that is causing the error. tweenmin.js. Listen, Master Gamer, all right? First of all, you don't get to just show up on the stream and treat me like I'm Chat Geppetto, okay? Google exists for a reason. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's fine. It's okay. Um, I just like to trash talk a little bit. Yeah, AI generated. Yeah. Listen, here's the deal. So what's happening, Master Gamer, is for some reason or another, the JS file is coming in as an HTML file. These two things are not the same. Text HTML is not JS. The MIME type should be, I believe it's text/JavaScript. So that JS file is for whatever reason it's happening, it's not being treated as a JavaScript file. It's being treated as an HTML file. And so then when it tries to execute the JavaScript file, it's reading it as HTML. And it's going, wait, I can't actually, like, what are you trying to make me do? Execute HTML? That doesn't make any sense. So what you have to do is try and figure out why the MIME type is wrong. Maybe the server that you're getting it from is sending it incorrectly. Maybe you've included it incorrectly in your code base. It kind of depends on your setup, but you want to fix that MIME type. You want it to say text/JavaScript for anything that's .js, and then it can execute properly. Hello, is this Greek text? Hello, is this Greek tech support? I can't. Please debug code also can has. I can't do it. I can't make fun of. I can't. I don't. It just I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't get the accent right. You have to roll your R's. Like, yeah, always with the head bobbing. I know. Yes, I am from Greece. Yes. Yes. If.io and I am not sure what that is, Master Gamer. Yeah. I am actually incapable of making fun of myself. It's got to be like a thick, like, let me say some Greek. Tikanis, kalispera, posise. Hello, this is Greek tech support. Please, debug code also can has. Why did I mix Japanese in there? Why did I mix Japanese in there? I'm friggin' racist. Yeah, are we neighbors? Are you Turkish? Because if you're Turkish, the Greeks and the Turks have a long running history of hating each other. Web HTML game testing. Um, I have no, honestly, Master Gamer, I have no idea what that is. So, um, I don't know how to help you exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure. North? So what would be north? Macedonia? Are you a Macedonian? Can't do self-deprecating jokes. Okay, check this out. Jumping Masters HIO. Oh, HIO. I can do self-deprecating jokes. Laugh. Watch. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. I can't code without a Brazilian if statements. Okay, so I see you're doing a little itch thing here, huh? BG. Brazilian if statements. The tag needs to be fake Greek. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be fake Greek. I opened up that link, Master Gamer. Yeah, but I actually don't see any errors on there. Um, yeah, you're gonna have to help. So no, north of Greece is not Brazilian. You friggin' idiots. Laugh. You guys are dumb. Oh, Brazilian. That's north of Greece. BG. So that's probably it's got to be Bulgaria. Um, there's one that starts with an S, but I think that's farther north. Uh, crap. Yeah, yeah, Bulgaria. Yeah, yeah. What am I on about? Laugh. Yeah, Peg says north of Greece, and then you guys are like Brazilian. You said Brazilian, and I heard Brazilian. Whatever. The game works. Okay. Oh, when you run the game. Oh, I get a not found. I get a 404 not found, Master Gamer. I know geography. I'm not American. Geography is simple. It's time to put Spiro in the home. At the ripe old age of 40, it's time. So here, Master Gamer, man suffers schizo on stream. Um, huge drama. Get in here, yeah. All right, Master Gamer. Here we go. So the Spiro not stream from the home. I mean, hey, Lem. Damn it! You guys are gonna make me stay up. Are you guys actually gonna make me stay up and keep working on the game so I can chat with all of you? It's been so long since I've chatted with so many of you. I miss you guys. Except for fucking Arvis. Fuck you, Arvis. um yeah, so here's what I get. Let me zoom in here. The file's there, Master Gamer. It's such after egos of news. Why do all my friends show up when I stream? I don't know. It sucks. Yeah, so I hit run, and then this one says it's blocked by ORB. 404 not found. That's kind of weird for it to say blocked by ORB though. And then this one says 403 forbidden. Frenemies, yeah. What are we doing today? Well, I was working on my game. I got a little blackjack thing going here cuz that's what the original Super Nintendo game had. And it was fun to play. And so I got blackjack working in C. I'm writing it in C. And like it's working pretty. Hang on, if I stand, yeah, I got called a jabroni for losing in blackjack. 10. I'm gonna stand. 15, 18. Oh damn it. Anyways, yeah. So Lem, and then I'm doing it in. I'm doing it in. Do you like my color scheme, Lem? Sorry, Master Gamer. Um, Here. So yeah. Content type XML. Maybe the resource isn't delivered, so it gets an HTTP error. It's strict enforcing cross origin. I can't play blackjack now. Though we call it 21 in Brazil, so I know there's something to do with 21. Yeah, is this heinous as your taste in languages? Thanks, Lem. Thanks, I appreciate it, Lem. It's nice to have you back, Lem. Go choke on air. So Master Gamer, there's something up here because this is kind of weird. Blocked by ORB is kind of like a weird thing. Like if I blocked by ORB, blocked by O or B. 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 Blo Um, it usually means a request has been blocked by opaque response, project that aims to prevent the disclosure of cross origin. So it's a cross origin issue. So I guess because it comes from a different domain. Well, no, actually, that's not true because check it. The exact same domain will ship it'll ship 3, which is a 3D framework. It'll ship it. So there's something like this is actually not found. I think that's what's actually going on. Like I think this literally doesn't exist. Tween min JS CDN. I think maybe it's the wrong link. Let's try. What are you using? 1864? 1864. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no. So content. So listen, this is what's happening. The file actually doesn't exist. Literally, it doesn't exist. You're calling it wrong. This tween, Master Gamer. Hopefully, you're still here. So you need to go over to here and pick one of these. That's why. And so what happens is that you get a series of errors that tells you something that's not true. So because it's not found, the CDN, Cloudflare in this case, will return a piece of content that's in place of the missing content. And then that comes back as HTML. And so then the browser double freaks out. It freaks out once because first of all, the thing's not found. Then it freaks out twice because it's expecting a JavaScript file, but it's receiving an HTML file because that's what this thing is doing for a not found. So the browser's freaking out twice and it gives you a false error, like an error that doesn't actually matter to you. So you got to go back, you got to figure out which version to grab and grab the right link. That will at least fix this one, the tween. The animation one, this one's weird. Let's see, 403 forbidden. That usually means that you're not allowed to access the file. Yeah, access denied. So you're going to have to go and find wherever this one is and find an actual like file for this. Yeah, okay. Bye, Master Gamer. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. This is pro balls move. Master Gamer pops in, asks a question, gets like top tier Greek level answer. It doesn't even leave a follow. Motherfucker. Not even a follow. That motherfucker. It's all good, Master Gamer. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You go do your thing, man. Hopefully that helps. I forgot to say one more important thing. My coworker and boss agreed on the hours alone with the client without my opinion. Then the project ended up with my hands with the senior dev's expected hours. Yeah. You're going to be... Yeah. Thanks for timing out, Master Gamer. You deserve that, Master Gamer. Chat Jippity. Yeah. So ALS, you're going to... That's something that you can't like... You're just going to have to accept that. What you're going to have to do is this exactly. You're just going to have to... You're going to have to tell your boss that your coworker said it's okay. That's what you're going to have to do. You're going to end up in the gulag. Looks like an intern. Not even a follow. Not even a follow. Look at my activity feed. Not even a follow. What the It's okay. It's okay. It's not about the follows. It's about helping a dude out. It's all good. Greek geek with a cheek. You didn't spell that correctly. Laugh. You didn't spell it correctly. Look how you spelled it. Do you know how to spell? It's not about the followers, it's about the followers that were made along the way, yeah. I don't know how to spell cheek, I always struggle with it. Well, depending on your context, apparently you don't know how to spell anything. Run 3-minute ads? Sure, let's do it. Done. Now I'm just gonna sit back and chill. This is nice. I get to just chill. VIPs don't count. Oh, Nacor. Bro, bro, you are the last person on the planet who needs to be doing that, but thank you. Man, Nacor and I go way back, man. We go way back. If you guys, if any of you ever happen to be in the area where Nacor is, of course I'm not going to say where he lives, obviously, but if you ever happen to be there and you happen to take him out for drinks, if you want stories about me, he's got plenty. We've known each other since we were kids. He's a good dude. We need to play some more Deep Rock Galactic, man. That game is fun. Since things are going to be chilling out over Christmas, I think it's going to be a good time. Good time to get some game time in together. Cause man, that game is fun. I really every time I play that with Nacor, I always have a blast. Arvis, it's on my stream, man. Kids watch this stream. Which game was fun? Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic. Most games are fun with friends, honestly. You know what? Okay, maybe most. It's bedtime for kids. Are we just gonna stay up and chat? Is this just gonna turn into chat? I mean, I'll stay up and chat for a while. I mean, it's a while since I've talked to Lem. Lem, what are you up to, man? How are you doing? Um, most games are fun with friends. Okay, but not okay. So not all games. There are definitely some games that are not fun with friends. Like you could definitely have a game that's so bad that it doesn't matter how many friends you have, it's still bad, right? Are there any good examples? So laugh is also really good at shit. Harvest, you freaking. Hang on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this. There. There. I think that's better. So Laugh is also a gamer, and he's got good takes. And Nacor, you'd get along with Laugh. You guys would talk about games for you guys would have a good time talking about games, honestly. So Laugh. We're Nacor and I Nacor and I go way back since we were kids, and we've played a lot of games together. Like honestly, Nacor, this is gonna sound cheesy and stupid and whatever, but some of my fondest memories in high school are playing some really cool video games with you. But yes, I was that's exactly right, Nacor and Laugh. Um, Games that are not better with friends. I want to know. I'm actually curious because I think there's not very many. Peg, you got timed out because you're a piece of shit, Peg. Get fucked. Get straight fucked, Peg. So Laugh and Acor, games that aren't good with more friends. Call of Duty. Call of Duty, yeah, okay, Call of Duty, I could see that. Dead by Daylight, so bad it's never fun. Yeah, yeah, Nacor, you know who isn't around to hear this, so I agree with you. A bunch of shmups are best played alone. Yeah. Mario Party mention? Wait, Arvis, you don't think Mario Party gets better? Or you think hang on. You think Mario Party is so bad that even with friends it doesn't get better? Cuz I'm going to have to disagree with you if that's the case. Yeah, Mario Party is dope. Mario Party ruins friendships. Yeah, but they've been saying that about Monopoly since I was like a wee little sperm in my dad's ball sack, and friends are still around. Actually, if you look at the state of the world, maybe Monopoly did ruin like everything. Maybe Monopoly is the reason we are where we are. FIFA ruins friendships. What's going on? What the hell are you guys talking about? FIFA ruins friendships? So I'm not wrong. Wait. No, but Mario Party doesn't ruin friendships. Mario Party does get more fun with more people. I've had tons of fun playing Mario Party with people. I'm still friends with all two of them. Any other? So Dead by Daylight, Call of Duty, maybe Mario Party. Risk of Rain for the most part. If you have good friends, it's good, but with randoms or whatever, it sucks online. Risk of Rain. Can't be picky and choosy, yeah. Risk of Rain. I don't know if I've ever played that, to be honest with you. Oh, that game. Oh, I see. Okay. No, I can't be picky and choosy. Have you seen my switch statements? Have you seen how deeply nested my if statements are? You think I can afford more than two friends? A roguelite shooter platformer. Okay. I don't know if Nakor's ever played Risk of Rain, but I don't think I have. Um okay, I actually have a legitimate question. Any ranked Elo game with friends? Bad idea. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I could see that. I've seen your streams, I get it. Okay, actual question now. Because I kind of have a twist on this question. What single player games get better when you play them with friends? Fighting games, if they're fighting games. Yeah. Yeah, a single player game where you sit down with your friends. For me, it's like max two friends. One of them is invisible, and or more. And then like one of you is playing and the other friends are like watching or like helping you out or like, hey, go over there, like do that, or like watch out or whatever, like, right. And so the single player game becomes more fun. Or maybe you're passing the controller around like a cheap dirty whatever from the night streets, whatever it is, everybody's got to like work. Anyways, gotta be careful the jokes I make, but yeah, you're playing together, but it's single player. Satisfactory, Minecraft, sandboxy, creative stuff like that. Okay. Okay. I could see that. CS. Well, I don't know actually. Okay, so laugh. I'm gonna disagree with you. I think Satisfactory, Minecraft, sandboxy, creative games like that. I don't think they lend themselves well to being more fun with like friends. And I think the reason is because you have something in your brain that not everybody else has when you're trying to build something. So you're going to have like a different layout and structure and everything. And I think it actually causes frustration when other people in the room have to watch you do something they think is stupid, but they can't do anything about it because you're the one with the controller. CS:GO, but isn't that multiplayer? I feel like lots of games from the mid O's, the linear double A, yeah. Yes, not optional multi, straight single. Sackboy, never heard of that. For me, that's a lot. When I watched you play Nier Automata, Skyrim, and Dark Souls, I had a blast. Yeah, I remember that. Natecore, I remember when you and I used to play frickin' we used to play FF7. We'd go like after school. We'd go crash at there was like I can't remember exactly where we were doing that, but yeah, FF7. I have memories of us playing through FF7, and that was fun. Okay, I got one. Spiro, Pokemon, particularly Pokemon Stadium. Really, Pokemon Stadium? You think so? See, yeah, I knew I'm among the right people here. This is a good conversation. Um, Dark Souls is probably more entertaining to watch than to play, but I'm biased. You fucking despise those games, yeah. Um, I can, you know what, Arvis? I can agree with you. I think if you watch someone who actually is good at Dark Souls, it is actually fun to watch someone who's good at the game. But me playing the game, I'm out. Yeah, probably at your house, Nacor. Sackboy for PlayStation. Well, yeah, because you can discuss the moves and to use and stuff. Yeah. Hey, Ordinator. Hey, man, how are you doing? Good to see you, man. My friends and I used to pass the controller around for hours, taking turns playing GTA 3. Yeah, exactly how you're describing. We had to pass to next player when we died. Yeah, that actually sounds like fun. That legit sounds like fun. Let me see Sackboy here. Oh, Sackboy. Okay, I've seen it played. I've never played it. I had fun watching you play Dark Souls, even if it was your first time and you were learning. Okay, so maybe for you, Nacor was a little bit different. Watching me do it, because I think our dynamic, like we have a history, so there's a little bit of a different dynamic. Like when I watch you play a game, it's not like watching someone else play a game. Let me put it that way. Um, but maybe as a generalization, if you're going to watch anybody else but me play Dark Souls, it might be different. Yeah, that's entirely fair. I think Souls games are dumb brain game design, and it's annoying to see so many games add stamina and dodge roll mechanics for no reason. Oh, Arvis is going to start a fight here. Arvis is going to start a fight. Yeah, hot seat multiplayer rocks. I used to play original Worms. Worms. Yeah, it's just so fun playing it with friends. Yeah. You like watching people do first playthroughs? Okay, so maybe for you that's like a thing. Which yeah, I could see that. Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter who's playing. Loved Eternal Darkness. What's Eternal Darkness? Eternal Darkness. That is for the GameCube. So I wouldn't have played that. I didn't play many GameCube games. Huh. Horror game. Interesting. Yeah, Worms does rule. Yeah. Um there was another game. There are a couple of older games that I think of, but they're both multiplayer. One of them was Descent. I don't know if any of you ever played Descent. That was fun multiplayer. And the other one was it was one where you're like clowns or whatever and you're driving around big trucks and there's like big explosions and stuff. They made a movie out of it, or they made a Prime Video series or something. Um Watching someone play story games like Last of Us can be good. Yeah, true. Amnesia: The Dark Descent. No, it's literally just called Descent. Literally just Descent. It's really old. Prime video game. What the heck was it called? Clowns, and trucks, and stuff. Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal. That was another multiplayer one that was fun. But even watching someone go through like Super Mario on 64 or Ocarina of Time, single player, right? But man, I have some good memories with that. Haven't played It Takes Two, but it looks fun. It Takes Two is pretty good. Yeah, I think SP horror games work decently well with people watching. Resident Evil games, Silent Hill, Haunting Ground. Yeah, yeah, generally, yeah. When you're watching someone else do it, it can be fun. Yeah. Oh, no one will know these, but anything McDickey is more fun with others, even though it's predominantly single player. Hard Time, your U Testament, Wrestling Empire, McDickey. OOT is overrated. McDickey is a genius. OOT is overrated. Your mom's Dicky is overrated. Piece of shit over here coming in here talking shit about my fucking OOT. Sadness. Eternal Darkness as a sanity bar. So when their character was insane, there were tons of hallucinations. That sounds like a fun mechanic. And I could see that being a fun mechanic to watch other people have to deal with. Totally. Yeah, I wish Hades had multiplayer, but it doesn't. Hades. Um, what is Hades? Switch, PS5, PS4, 2020 roguelike. Huh. Dungeon crawler. Roguelike dungeon. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Hard Time has a sanity bar too. If it empties, your character goes berserk for a while. That sounds fun. Stardew Valley, but it has multiplayer. Okay, so there's an interesting question. Okay. So Nacor brings up Stardew Valley, which is technically a weird hybrid. You can play it in single player. You can also play it in multiplayer. Core Keeper is another one like that. Core Keeper is, in my opinion, it's a fantastic game. Along the lines of Stardew, you can play it single, but you can also play it multiplayer. What games are like that, where they are predominantly more fun to watch single player or predominantly more fun to watch multiplayer? Yeah, that looks good. The Hades one, I'm kind of thinking I want to give it a try. I would recommend Core Keeper to you guys because I think Core Keeper is great. What is this question? Okay, so it's kind of like what games are a hybrid of single player and multiplayer where you can do one or the other that lean more towards being more fun in only one mode. Does that make sense? Like if you're only going to pick one mode, the most fun mode, but both modes are available, are there games like that where it's like even though both modes are available, it's clearly you're going to want to play it single player, or clearly you're going to want to play it multiplayer because it's just funner that way, or maybe watching someone play it is funner, but you have the option of doing whichever one, as opposed to games which are like strictly single player or strictly multiplayer. Watching people play Noita is pretty fun. Oh yeah, I've seen people play this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a good game, but I've never actually played it. You guys are all saying it's good. Maybe I should try it out. So like here's the thing about a game like Stardew or Core Keeper. I actually I think it it's just fun enough for either mode because you can watch someone play in single player mode and then have fun watching them do that and then jump in multiplayer mode and do something together. And that can also be fun. Just be prepared to die so much in Noida. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, have you seen my FL statements? I die inside a little every day. Death becomes me. Yeah. Yeah. Splatoon is my favorite game from the last decade or so. Splatoon, really? Um, fair. Okay. I honestly can't think of a whole lot of games that had good drop in, drop out co-op that aren't recent. Yeah, I guess I can't either. It would have to be. They would have to be recent games. Yeah. Yeah, I liked Splatoon as well. I did. I thought it was fun. Um, yeah. I would also watch anyone playing Chrono Trigger like ever. Yeah. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is it is easily like yeah, man. I mean, there's a lot of them that land firmly in the survival crafting open world genre, but those games are also a dime a dozen. Yep, I agree. They pop up very often. I personally like those. Well, okay, no, I only like a few of them, not all of them. There are a lot that I don't like. Chrono Trigger easily in my top 3 games of all time. Yeah. Chrono Cross can suck a dong, yeah. It can't Chrono Oh man, I don't Chrono Cross, what the hell were they thinking? I don't know what they were thinking with Chrono Cross. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that are mega low effort. The only survival crafting open world games that I will spin up and happily keep playing, Factorio, um, Core Keeper. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. I'm always in the mood for either one of those. No, you know what? I don't like Satisfactory. Laugh. I don't like it. I did like it at first, but then I played it enough that I actually something was not right about it. I didn't feel right playing it and I figured it out. It's got two problems that I don't like. One, the water system, like the flow of water through pipes and stuff, is terrible. It's a terrible water system through pipes. I hate it. I can't stand it. It's counterintuitive. It makes no sense. And when you get to the point in the game where you need lots of water to move forward, it is the most annoying thing ever. The second thing is that they do not have the blueprint thing, the blueprint pad, until you're like relatively farther on in the game, and that makes it really annoying because the blueprint thing doesn't really like mean much aside from you get to play around with the parts without having to construct and deconstruct and move things around. And the issue is with 3D, as opposed to like say Factorio, you have like multi-dimensional, like you got to adjust everything and make it all right, and you get things like clipping and so on, and so making things fit just right is really annoying. I want to have the blueprint thing way earlier because I want to be able to like figure things out and put them together before before I have to go deeper into the tech tree to get that. Minecraft and Conan Exiles, but I feel like there's a third I keep going back to. Minecraft's okay. I feel like Minecraft's ruined for me because I play that with my kid. Um, and it's just become like the game I play with my kid for like, spending time with her. So it's just become different, I guess. Chrono Trigger has my favorite video game composer, Matsuda. Same composer for Xenogears. I haven't played Chrono games though yet. You mean Chrono Cross? I'm not sure what you mean by Chrono games though, Ordinator. I'm massively worried about picking up either Factorio or Satisfactory because I think I would just feel like it would just feel like work. Arvis, if I had to explain Factorio, I would explain it like it's like you get the equivalent. It's kind of like programming, but you are actually satisfied with what you're producing. It rides that line of I don't I okay, I'm not going to be able to explain it well. Um it gives you what programming doesn't give you. Someone made a program that's on Steam for planning, so maybe that would help alleviate some of that. It could, but then the water issues, I don't like. Yeah, there's 3 Chrono games. Second one is janky nonsense from Stellaview, and then Cross got it. Okay, Radical Dreamers doesn't really count. Don't acknowledge either of the sequels. Okay. Do you also get a random 2-week motivation to play Minecraft and never touch that world again? I guess I used to, but now that I play it with my kid, I get enough. So I guess now I don't anymore. As opposed to programming and being satisfied and also being productive. Arvis, tell me the last time that happened to you. Go ahead, Arvis. We'll all wait. Tell me the last time that you programmed, felt satisfied, and were also productive. Go ahead, Arvis. I'm calling bullshit. No, I'm calling bullshit. Yeah, conveniently, let me check my streamer bot. Yeah, conveniently, Sergeant's not around. Sergeant's not around. So it's just you, bro. It's just your word. I don't believe you at all. No, he's not here. I programmed, didn't get 100% done because I was tired, felt bad, repeat. There you go, ALS. Nobody saves the world. Okay, I've seen people play that, and it's actually kind of fun to watch people play that, Peg. Yeah. And I'm kind of done with the whole sandbox thing. Practically a meme, so I can't recommend any. I go make tea and find Spiro and just chatting with MAGA hat on. Yeah. That's what's going on, Lem. Now we're here in this situation. Yeah. Yeah, the answer is just stop getting tired. Yeah. Arvis, I would recommend you play Factorio because of exactly the reason you just said. Sleep is for the weak. That's why no one will remember your name. So just play Factorio. You won't sleep for a while. Be right back, no problem. I'll go for like another like 10 or 20 minutes and then I'm done. I'm done. But it's fun to chat with you guys. So if I keep this sleep schedule, I might forget my own name. Yeah. Does that count? If you forget your own name? No, you can't self-emulate. Wait, who's ALS? Who's this ALS person? I just have an essence. It's true. It's true. It's creepy because sometimes I wake up to that essence just hovering over my bed at night. AL, it's easier on the tongue. I just have precious bodily fluids. There's only certain ones that are precious, and even that's questionable, Lem. I'm a state without context. I've become the code, yeah. I'm trying to think of like other games that would be good to ask questions about. What are we talking about? Yeah, we've gone Zig. Yeah, we're talking about Zag. Um, we were talking about video games. Um, okay, favorite since I'm gonna hang around for a few more minutes. Favorite video game must be older. No, must be newer than 2010. The You missed the transition to C. I started with Zig. Um, Zig started making some choices that I wasn't really happy with, and I didn't really like the syntax. Ultimately, it took me a while to get there. I still like it, but then laugh in chat who just took a break. Got me on Odin, which I really like. And I still want to keep using. So I'm gonna do C and Odin side by side. But the reason why I don't want to use Odin for the game in particular is because Odin still puts on some training wheels for programmers. Um, and I fundamentally disagree with that, but the training wheels that Odin tends to put on, I agree that they are good ones. Yeah, Nacor, newer than 2010. So like approximately 2010 onwards. Favorite game. I've tried some in the interval. I have mixed feelings. Yeah. So I really like Odin, but because of principle, because I get on the soapbox for the last year and some months on stream, and I tell other programmers that they have to get better by not just accepting training wheels and continuing to push slop. Out of principle, building the game in C now. Um, just because Odin, you can make the argument that Odin does that for me. Um, they're making decisions that kind of like do that for me as well. Plus, I haven't done C in a while, and it's fun to do. So yeah, got to be newer than 2010. So it's an arc, by the way, kind of deal. Yeah, kind of, yeah. That's not too far off in terms of like what correlation. I'd be interested in hearing your critiques of Zig. I've only dipped my toe in. I can't think of an answer. So many of my favorites are pre 2010. Yeah, it's kind of hard, isn't it? Newer than 2010. For me, most hours played Skyrim and Dark Souls. Okay, those are yeah. So the easiest critique that comes up of Zig for me is I initially was really happy with how easy it was to get started and get going and do low level stuff with it. What I ended up discovering for myself, and this is somewhat subjective, so it's not I don't know, it's not like, don't take this as like a super hard criticism. The syntax, like the way that you describe things, is actually a bit more verbose than I realized at first. So like doing like an as U16 and then an int cast of an int is like a weird thing. There's weird syntax things in there. Um, there are a couple of other reasons that what Zig likes to do is they like to make adaptations. I mean, first of all, the version one's a long ways away. Every time there's a new version update, there's a breaking change. Second of all, um, they like to make decisions based on like forum. So if everybody makes a complaint about something, even though that complaint isn't legitimate, it's the squeaky wheel gets the grease. And that just leads to If you believe that most people are stupid, then you don't want most people making conglomerate decisions over certain things. I'll put it that way. You don't have to prove yourself to anyone but yourself for what language to program with or why. I mean, it's true, Ordinator, but I do want to set an example. Like, I really, really care. Like, I really love programming. I enjoy trying to make a game. It's fun for me. I enjoy it a lot. Even the work that I get paid for, that's like not supposed to be fun work. I still get some enjoyment out of it. So because I care, I tell other people, like other programmers, that if they care too, that we can do a lot better, and we don't have to write such shitty crap. Like, for example, video games with 600 gigabyte DLCs, or video games that like eat up all your CPU and RAM usage, that almost squarely falls on the feet of programmers, almost squarely. So if I'm going to say that and make complaints, then I should be willing to do certain things myself. Yeah, I won't get the sweet approval dopamine. Yeah. Casting is painful. Passing around allocators is nice, but annoying. Yeah. And I feel like try should be a postfix operator like Rust. Yes, I can agree with that. Okay, yeah. So Nacor, I was gonna say, yeah, the Zelda Switch games were really, really good. Stardew Valley was really, really good. I would put recent Core Keeper, to me, was really, really good. Andrew seems more like a BDFL than a design by committee guy. Generally, he doesn't do a lot by committee, but he has done enough by committee that it makes me worried. And say by comparison, Bill, who does Odin, he'll tell people to screw off, like on the daily. He's like, no, that's not what this is. I'm not adding stupid crap to it. He's still made some decisions that's like that I tell programmers to avoid, like don't accept training wheels, don't let people try and solve problems for you, um, yada yada yada. Um, but Bill's far more conservative about what those things are. So I don't mind it. I actually often agree with his decisions, and they're usually minor, and the language itself lends itself to like when you're using Odin, you typically do have to go and figure out what the heck you're doing, which is what I want more programmers to kind of like do. I have to do. I want them to like feel the need to go and figure out why they're doing something a particular way. Haven't really followed Zig's development. Can you provide an example? Sure. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can actually pull one up and. Um, is this it? Just a sec. Okay. Um, package manager. The unused variable, that's annoying. Um, so the package manager was the package manager was introduced in what 1.1. I think it was the version that I was using for the game, which I think was 1.1. And the try thing for the try keyword for catching errors was also a community driven thing. And I really don't like the try thing. I just don't. It's just it's dumb. It's just dumb. But it was community members who pushed both of those. There might be other things that I can't think of right now, but those two come to mind. And once you open that door for community to say, like, we want this, then it's like, well, what are you doing? Yeah. Air propagation is something I like. I think try is quite nice. Okay, look, like if you think try is nice, I don't have a major disagreement with it because I don't think it's like I don't know, some fundamental affront to humanity or anything like that. So look, cool, no problem. Well, I guess what I'm trying to get at is that these are examples where I wasn't impressed with why the community was allowed to push that decision onto the system, nor do I think it was actually necessary to begin with. Yeah, for me, right? And so, I just don't. If you want stuff like that, go to Rust. Early on, it didn't allow tabs either. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I had no idea. There's no need for insults. Yes, yeah. I did throw a Rust insult out, didn't I? Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm gonna go. Listen, this was fun. I stayed on an extra hour because I don't come on often enough. It's fun to chat with you guys. I appreciate it. So like I said, I'll try and come on tomorrow. No promises. Yeah, but over the holidays, it's going to be chill over here. So I'm going to have more time to stream. I know some of you are losers and loners, have nothing better to do. So yeah. You guys are all cool, but y'all suck. Should do this again sometime. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. No problem. No problem. Okay, let me find. I mean, how do I have anybody on the? No, I don't have anyone on the YouTube side. No one cares on YouTube. Let's see. Let's raid someone here. You know what I'm gonna do? Um. Yeah, we're losers with sufficiently low self-esteem not to push back against being called losers. Yeah. Don't tease us with tomorrow. There is a chance. There is actually a chance for tomorrow. There is a chance. No, I want to go like this. I'll let you guys drive the. Here's the problem. Right now, low self-esteem. I know him. Someone with low self-esteem. Yeah, Arvis. Right now, everyone's doing Advent of Code. Same category. So it's going to be a lot of Advent of Code. And I don't know, a lot of you guys might just jump as soon as I go over. ASMR programming, Advent of Code, flow state, web dev uses Rust for first project. We're building a better game. Boot the game. Okay, sure. Blocking bots with unscripted game dev. Pico laser. A lazy code. Raid brain blast 4 days. Brain blast for days. Okay, I'll yeah, everyone's doing Advent of Code. Raid you, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Mail. Advent of Code. Advent of Code. You guys really want to go dot? You guys really want to do this? You guys want to go see Advent of Code? I don't feel right sending you guys to Advent of Code. I'm gonna. Yeah, Brain Blast for Days is like a gamer or something. So I don't know. I want to go to a. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nobody. There's no one. There's no one I want to take you to. So I just browse a category from outside the raid select. But don't be insane. What do you mean? Don't be insane. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Phyllis? Also, how the hell did Adelanol know that I was raiding, and then just jump in? And Maysaka isn't bad. Does some low level stuff. Okay. Yeah, Nightshade. Here, let me go have a look. No, it's all the same. It's all the same. Oh, you were just looking for a programming stream, so the the timing was exactly right. Well, welcome in, Adelanol. Oh, I'm sorry, I butchered it. I butchered it. Listen, I feel bad because you just came in. We were. I was building a game in C, which originally started in Zig, and I moved to Odin, and now it's in C. And I compiled to WebAssembly, and I run on the browser. We did that for a few hours, and then we talked for like an hour and a half about video games, different video games, and like which video games are funner when you play them with friends versus single player versus multiplayer, etc. So that was our stream, and it's late for me. I stayed up later. Um, yeah. What you just heard is that Spiro is psychotic. Yes, that this is actually true. I've been diagnosed. Okay, so I'll send you over to Misaka then. Since how do I do that? You guys can watch a break. You guys can watch a break screen. Good luck. There we go. Okay, good night, folks. See you later. Thanks for the stream. Have fun. Peace out.